Hello, world. Here we come. Well, here I come anyway. Ahoy Gitchegumi Crew. We're gonna get started. Chrissy May should be on her way, although I hear some children coming down the stairs, and I just realized I need to set the lights up properly, so you get to watch me do that. There we go. It's another Friday, everybody. Welcome to Wine with the Wifey. Wifey will be joining us momentarily. She's just finishing up her hair. We have a Chrissy Gumi sleepover tonight, so between doing this and managing young ladies having a sleepover, it's been a challenge to get started on time. So, thanks for everybody that's here, and everybody that catches this online. You can just skip through all that intro stuff. That catches the VOD. I might adjust the camera angle just a bit. So we're pretty low on the lower third there. So, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Maybe that's better. Yeah, it's a lot better. Look at that. Now we got our nice wine bottle here that you can see, and most of the wires are hidden. The magic of the movies. There we go. So, I guess I can get started with, what we had for dinner tonight. That's typically, or that's, I shouldn't say typically. We've literally done one show where we started it with that. So, but that's how we're going to be starting the shows, talking about dinner, talking about food, what kind of things we like. Tonight, I had the pleasure of some delicious General Tso's chicken from a local Chinese restaurant. I'm pretty sure Chrissy May got some sesame chicken, and I'm absolutely 100% positive that we both ate half of each other's meals before we realized we had them backwards. And she was like, "Man, this sesame chicken is spicy," and I was like, "This General Tso's chicken is pretty sweet. I think we got the wrong started eating the wrong meals. so that was pretty humorous. But she should be down here momentarily. I think I might hear... There's somebody walking around up there. But yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just do my best to entertain. I was going over some anti-humor jokes with a coworker of mine today. Big fan of anti-humor because it's just like the dumbest kind of humor, you know, like stuff that you wouldn't think, well, stuff that isn't funny. Let's just be honest. It's not funny, but it just, for some reason, it makes me giggle every time. Like, what did the Frenchman say to the other Frenchman? I don't know. I don't speak French. Like that kind of stuff, you know? Like, why did the chicken cross the road? Chickens aren't capable of cognitive thought, so it was random happenstance. That kind of thing. You know? Of course, the dog is going to go to the door as soon as we start the show and start his grumbling. Grumbling and a bumbling. But hopefully we're joined by Chrissy May here in a moment. Yeah, I've decided also I might start taking advantage of the YouTube Shorts feature. And just like throw a couple rants up there, you know, like, you know, about speeding and how stupid it is, or you know, intern Ryan's favorite subject, the second law of thermodynamics. I'll probably throw something up there about that. I gotta just figure out how to make it less than a minute, and then I can throw it up there. So that's what I'm gonna be working on, and then trying to film them, of course. Getting a SD card for the right now. The camera that we're using doesn't have any sort of like memory or any way to record the video outside of being plugged into a capture card and then captured onto the computer. So I got a memory card coming in the mail. I'll go to that camera, and then I can use that to film my shorts and whatnot. So hopefully that'll be something fun that we can do in the future, the near future. And then maybe get some more traffic on the channel. I know that shorts don't count toward the 4,000 hours of watch time. Oh, here she comes. Here she comes, everybody. It's okay. Yeah, I know shorts don't count toward the 4,000 hours of watch time, but any new subscribers we can get that will enjoy our content here. And then I might do some videos like just reviewing the wines and some review videos that we can put up, that we can like record high quality.
Ooh.
Do some editing. Yeah, so tonight we're going to be drinking the Pulpo Blue.
It's a
which I haven't had.
What, you haven't had this?
I don't think so.
Oh my gosh.
Is it a good one?
It's like out of stock now, I'm pretty sure.
Is it? Yeah. Oh, so this is a fancy one.
Yeah, it's really good. Sorry for my Kleenexes, everybody. We accidentally, we got Chinese for dinner tonight, and then accidentally I ate his.
Yeah, I told the story.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. We were like halfway through both of our meals before we realized we had swapped meals.
I told the girls upstairs that they can, if they need something, to come to the gate and let us know.
Yeah, because they won't be seen.
Phone on silent.
But yeah, so this is Pulpo Blue. Yeah, I was letting everybody know that we're managing a tween sleepover tonight as well.
A tween
girl sleepover. So they're up there watching PG-13 horror movies, I guess. So. Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I just, maybe I should get glasses. Where are they?
I don't know. That neighbor dog, I swear.
Huh?
That neighbor dog's been barking all night.
Seriously?
Yeah. Like as soon as I started setting the camera and everything up, that neighbor dog started barking. That's why these two have been barking down here this whole time.
That drives me crazy.
So this is 13.3, 2019, Pecorino. Italian. Imported through Napa, California. And bottled in New York. Interesting.
How do they do that? Oh, do they just bring the grapes here? Probably.
Yeah, or they bring like the vats.
Oh, yes.
And then they bottle it out of the vat. That's a possibility. So, let's dive in.
Oh, yeah.
So we already talked about dinner. Or I did. I don't know if you wanted to add anything. It really wasn't. We had the same dinner, so.
Yeah, we did. And then I got full and I didn't get to enjoy mine.
Yeah, because she ate all my spicy food.
Not all of it. I ate like some.
Well, yeah, she ate some. She's got a small stomach, but.
So, like, spicy for me. I do. Since I had colon cancer, I can't do spicy food like I used to.
Yeah.
I used to be the spicy one in our relationship. Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm looking.
Okay.
I'm trying to see what you're doing.
Oh.
You'll poke an eye out.
On the monitor. Nah, this ain't no Red Ryder.
Could you imagine if there was a Red Ryder wine bottle opener?
Sure there is.
Well, we need to get one. They're having so much fun up there. They're like...
Sounds like it. Oh, that was
weak.
Yeah, not as good as normal. They were like super excited when she showed up. It was cute.
Yeah.
Like...
They're like...
Yeah. Chrissy Gumi could bear... Like, you could tell she didn't want to get like super excited in front of her dad.
Mm-hmm.
But she was just like bouncing up and down and like big smile. Her friend had a giant smile with her little bag over her shoulder, and they were just like sitting there smiling at us while him and I were talking.
The dad talk.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I sent you up there, because I was like, dads.
Yeah.
You always go like...
Yeah, that's how they taught us in bartending school.
Not a bartender no more. Never was. Never will be.
Maybe someday I will be.
Really? When?
When I retire and I go open a bar. And then I'll be the crusty bartender.
No.
And guys will come in and be like, I'll be like, young punks. You don't know what life is.
What, me?
No, the high school or not high school.
High schoolers.
The college kids
Definitely
coming into the
not.
bar. Yeah. High schoolers. Well, you know, some people fail. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That like wraps your tongue in a warm blanket.
Mm-hmm. For a white wine.
Yeah.
It is not sharp.
It's very light-bodied.
It's light-bodied, but it is like
it's
buttery.
Not overly sweet. Yeah, butter is a good way to. Did a light just turn off when that happened?
I don't know.
Like something flickered. The heater
just
always
goes
kicked on.
click, click.
Yeah.
It always does that.
Okay. I just felt like maybe one of these lights flickered or something. Anyway. Recap of the week.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Let me look at my calendar here and see what I did.
Mm-hmm.
Close out of my DoorDash. What did I do? What did I do?
Well, no, I gotta blow my nose. I will be right back.
We are just allergy central or something.
Allergy mania.
Okay, so bless you. Well, okay, so it seems like I did a lot because you were on first up
Oh, on Sunday.
Sunday,
Yeah.
which was Valentine's Day.
Ugh.
Let me
Worst.
tell you,
The worst.
I feel like my husband gets the shaft all the time. He gets the weekends, he gets the Fridays, he gets the holidays. It's like,
I mean, weekends.
Gitch'll do it. Gitch'll do it. No, I don't like it.
Weekends is a thing that just happens.
I get it, but you never get weekdays.
I
it
never get a
feels like.
4-day though. Every time there's a long weekend, I'm on duty.
You never get a Wednesday. Doesn't seem like.
It's true. It's true. That would be a nice day to get.
It's probably some high ranker that does them.
No, it always seems like it's like Mac or
Don't-
Abe.
Mm. Then, let's see. Oh, and I had the wound clinic.
Oh yeah.
So
That was the one where they gave you the new packing.
Yeah, so I had new packing. So basically, imagine that you have like a wound and it's like really deep. And you have to pack it. You have to pack it into this wound.
Like gauze.
Gauze. But
You don't want to do that on the internet, right?
gauze going deep into the wound. And then, you know, it's kind of like a wick that goes down deep into it for me. And I take like those 6-inch long Q-tips and I shove this stuff deep into my wound. And it's painful.
Yeah, and the new stuff is like screen, so it
Yeah,
Like
it's like black
abrades-
screen kind of looking stuff.
abrades the wound as it's going in and out. So
Ugh, it's horrible. It has silver nitrate in it.
oh, so it's like antibacterial.
Mm-hmm. Then Tuesday we had ABA therapy, so that's a good part of the day.
That's for
We-
Chrissy Gumi.
Had family therapy also for
Yeah, that was exhausting.
which is always exhausting. And then Wednesday school. I'm in charge of her school, which is exhausting. And trying to keep up with the house with a wound, that's exhausting.
Yeah.
ABA again on Thursdays. And then today I actually had to reschedule one of my appointments because it conflicted with one of Christy Gumi's appointments because he couldn't help out. So there was that. And then she had an appointment.
Just gotta go let the little dog off.
And then we did shopping for her sleepover, which I swear with a kid, it takes forever. It's like, she's just like, oh, we need this. Oh, we need this. We need matching nightgowns. We need,
You got matching nightgowns?
yeah.
Oh my lord.
And, yeah. So that's that. And then dinner. I cleaned her bathroom for her because it was disgusting. And now we're here. Finally, I get a break. I
Yeah.
finally get some me time. I get like a date with my husband.
That's right. Date night that we share with the world.
Yeah, date night that we share with everybody.
Yeah, so my week, I mean, she kind of went over it, but yeah, I had duty on Sunday. So I wasn't able to stream once again Sunday. So that's 2 Sundays in a row now that I missed out. So hopefully this weekend I can make up. I'd like to maybe start with Caleb on Saturdays. Or, I mean, maybe doing solo stuff again. I don't know. I should probably be able to stand on my own 2 feet at some point. If I had more time, it'd be easier. But
I mean, if you had more time, wouldn't it be easier if it was just you?
yeah, it would be. It'd be a lot easier. But I would need more time. Like, I like doing this show with you.
Mm-hmm.
That's fun. And I like playing with James because I just like playing games with Gandalf. I just like playing games with Gandalf. But I'd like to be able to like do like a solo show, or, you know, periodically do a show with Caleb, because he's good at games and he's fun to hang out with. I gotta let that dog in. My goodness.
Because he's just barking at that dog that barks. Come on, Pierre. Hey, buddy. What you doing? I see you. I see you yelling at everybody. You yelling. What, you do?
Yeah. One sweeter than I thought. Something. Maybe, you know what? It's probably the Chinese food.
How long are you going to be gone for?
Just a very short amount of time. Don't worry. I'll monitor your entertainment.
There's my husband. He's going away. Sometimes he's just in there, and I forget that he's home. Hope he didn't say anything about that. So, I hope that everybody else had a decent weekend. I wonder how everybody's Valentine's Days went. If you had good ones, if you spent it alone. Sometimes alone Valentines are the best ones. When I was single, my best friend Paul and I, we kind of formed like we're single and what was it called? It was something about being single and hating dating life type club or something like that. And we loved it. We were exclusive, that we only allowed people to our dinner if they were single and they were not looking to date. So there was that. So we had some people that would join us every year, and that was cool. We look forward to it. I generally was broken up in time from whatever guy that wanted to date me, and I was like, nah, I don't really feel it. Or, nah, I don't really feel like being in a relationship. I told you, don't push it. Because that's generally what would happen was I didn't want to be in a relationship, and then they would try to convince me they were the one, and I knew I didn't want to be in a relationship. So what? Restreambot is saying it's got to make sure everything comes out okay. So confused. But yeah, so they would try and convince me that they were the one, and if I just gave them a chance, I would know that I wanted to date them and that they would be like the Prince Charming. I always felt like if that was like the gimmick, why did I even give them a chance? Because like those things like never work. I feel like they never worked for my girlfriends. I would hear all the horror stories. So there was so many, and I would have to like be that emergency phone call. I don't know if any of you have ever had to be that person, like, hey, you know, I'm going on a date tonight. Like, I might call you, you know, in case things aren't going well, but please get me out of the date. I literally have used that. I literally have text messaged Paul and been like, get me out of this. Probably more than once. There was like the guy we called the pirate because he had one hand and he wanted me to cut up all his food for him. And I was just like, not in a place in my life where I was just like ready to be the caretaker for somebody again. So I was just like, no, I'm not feeling it. And he made jokes about himself, like pity party jokes, like the whole date. And I was like, if you're not confident in your own self, like, just be you. Like, I don't care that you are missing a hand or an arm or a leg or whatever, but just be cool. Like, because guys without legs can be sexy. I've seen many, but whatever. That guy was not at all. And he was a poser. Like, he thought he looked like a cowboy, and he was not at all. Let me tell you, no, like a dime store cowboy. Then there was the guy that he wanted to meet me for dinner. He said he was an actor. He said that he had been on The Bold and the Beautiful, that he had a recurring slot there. And then he said that he'd meet me. I think we were meeting at the Olive Garden. So we met there. He talked a lot about himself, and I was just like, okay, cool. You're an actor, whatever. I mean, it wasn't like a big slot he had on Bold and the Beautiful. It was like an extra for like a person that worked at the hospital. But okay, cool. You were on a soap opera. That's more than I can say. But then he was like, so do you want to go sing some karaoke after this? And I was like, yeah, I love that. Let's go do it. Then he was like, do you think you could give me a ride because I rode my bike here? And I thought he meant motorcycle. And I was like, maybe he had some drinks, doesn't want to drive his motorcycle there. And I was like, yeah, like yeah. So where are you parked? And he's like, oh, I'm around back. We can put it in the trunk of your car and maybe it'll fit. And I'm like, what kind of motorcycle fits in the trunk of a car? That's super, then it dawned on me, he rode a bicycle. He couldn't get his bike unlocked. So he was fumbling with the lock in the combo. And then he was just like, oh, go on ahead. I'll meet you there. Well, then oh, hey, Delawoo. How are you doing? I'm telling like weird dating stories. I'm sorry. I can talk about anything else. Sorry, I can't see the chat up there on the screen. What is wrong with it? Oh, I was looking at the wrong area. Oh, you're good. You love that. Yeah, so the guy never showed up to karaoke. Ever. And I was like, what? The guy just stood me up. He's the one that rode a bicycle and wanted me to put it in the trunk of my car. And he doesn't show up? What? So then weeks later, he shows up at karaoke and he was like, I'm sorry I didn't show up. I couldn't get my bike unlocked. And I was there forever and I had to get somebody with bolt cutters to get it unlocked so I could go home. I was just like, what in the heck? Why didn't he call me and at least tell me? I don't know. So just weird stuff. I met a guy at a concert that I thought was really cute. Granted, I had drank a lot. And turned out...
I'm back, everybody.
Turned out he was a grave digger.
Hey, Delawoo.
Like, he literally digs graves for a job. And so my best friend, you know, had all the grave and cemetery jokes about that one. But...
I can only imagine.
It was horrible. And then every time he wanted to, like, hang out or meet up or have a date, like one of the dates he asked me, he was like, hey, maybe we could have lunch. And I was like, yeah, let's do lunch. where do you want to meet? And he was like, well, I actually have to work because I have a lot of graves to dig. So maybe you could,
So tonight we're drinking
maybe
Pulpo
you could
Blue.
bring McDonald's to the cemetery for me.
This is a Traveling Vineyard Pecorino. It's a white from Italy. It's very good.
It's buttery, but it's not.
It's not. It's smooth. It's smooth. It's very light-bodied. So it's buttery, but not thick.
Yeah, it's not thick at all. Would you say it tastes like a Chardonnay at all? No. Chardonnay is a lot more sharp, I would say.
Yeah, this is like
This
This is almost like a Riesling. Is that what I'm thinking
like a dry Riesling, maybe.
of? Yeah. I mean, it
Yeah.
is dry. It's 13.3. Right? Anything over 12 is dry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna grab some chocolate and see what it tastes like.
Oh, good idea.
Because I got all that chocolate.
Yeah. And we got all our Valentine's chocolate still too.
No, you do. I do.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the dogs got into Chrissy Gumi's chocolates, so so I got my chocolates, but she didn't have hers. Yeah, I think I was talking about my week, right?
Started asking people about their Valentine's.
Yeah, I know. I was watching you,
Tangent.
and then you kept getting confused because you thought I was Restream bot.
Yeah, I was very confused. I don't know what
If you
Restream
look,
bot is.
if you look over here, it says YouTube Gitchegumi.
Oh, well, I wasn't looking there. You told me to look at the camera.
Well, you got to look at the camera, but also chat's always on that side of the screen.
Oh.
When we're-
Well, I can't see that far because I'm not wearing glasses.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's true.
I had a good day. So far, a good night. How about you? What did you do today?
I had a busy day, but it was okay.
Did you have to work today? I can't open this. I don't get it.
It's just got that sticky glue stuff.
Well, I was gonna break a nail.
There you go. Ooh, 72%.
Yeah.
I have that one.
You're like, ooh.
Yeah, I had a good day. I mean, I worked all day.
I didn't. I just did errands and appointments.
Took Chrissy Gumi to her appointment
Chrissy Gumi is our niece.
that we're adopting.
Yeah.
Do some
Nobody can see that.
buzz marketing. You can recognize the logo though.
Ghirardelli.
Mm-hmm.
Chocolate squares. Yeah, the night though, we got some like Chinese food and I accidentally ate some of his food.
Mm-hmm.
And I kept thinking, what?
2 a.m.
2 a.m. Oh.
Oh, you're in the UK,
Yeah.
huh?
Oh, one of my best friends is in the
Mhm.
UK. In Solihull. Solihull? I don't know how to say it.
Doesn't he work for like Saab or something?
No, he works for Land Rover.
Land Rover.
I know, I hear a lot about the lockdown. I ask about it often there.
Yeah. You guys are taking it a lot more seriously than we are.
Yeah, the United States, they don't care. The United States doesn't care about their people.
Yeah. Care about the economy.
So he's in the Army. He's active duty.
Yep. I fly helicopters
Yeah, he flies
my-
helicopters.
for my day job / night job.
You're like, some of us.
Well, thank you. It's fun. The flying helicopters part of it is fun. The everything involved getting to the point of flying the helicopter is not so fun, but what is that? Oh, is that little Viva?
Yeah, it's Eva. What's your favorite?
You guys were eating chocolate. What's my favorite? My favorite helicopter? Well, I fly Blackhawks. So I guess
Yeah.
that would be my favorite.
He wanted to
I
fly
wanted to fly
Chinooks.
Chinooks, which is the one that has the two tandem rotors. But you know, it just wasn't in the cards. The way that flight school goes and selecting your airframe just wasn't an option for me. So, but I like the mission for the Black Hawk. It's like right now I'm doing medevac. I've done air assault. I've done VIP mission. So it's a versatile aircraft. It's a lot of fun, but a lot of planning. Well,
Oh, you're jealous? No, don't be.
I am right now waiting to hear back about a job that would make me a programmer for the Army, so I wouldn't be flying anymore. I go program apps and stuff. So, no need to be jealous. Oh.
Our niece has epilepsy. My
Yeah.
sister does too.
Yep.
All this hair in my eyeball. Is your stay flying. Stay flying. Is your epilepsy medicine controlled or no?
I mean, I've been doing it for almost 7 years now, so I'm ready for a change.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, good. That is good. Are you able to hear the music at all, or is it too low? I haven't quite pegged the
Maybe
where I need to set it.
maybe you don't care about the music. He just
mean-
cares about what you're talking about.
It's true. Obviously. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to be kind of like barely in the background, so that sounds about perfect.
What do you do in the UK?
Well, thank you.
Or are you like me and you go, "Oh, you're a photographer."
Oh, cool.
That's super cool.
I did that for a little while when I was younger.
He's had like a million jobs.
I was a portrait photographer for a studio, for one of the like dime a dozen studios that I don't know if you
Like
guys
those
have those in
chain
the UK.
studios?
But yeah. But I mean, they put us through their little photography academy and set us on our merry way, taking portrait photos. And apparently I was good because I had return customers that would request me, so and jealous times two. I never did. I wanted to do freelance stuff, but I never did figure out how to break into that. I probably could figure it out now. I'm a little older, a little wiser, but back then I never figured it out. So.
It seems like every Army spouse is a photographer.
Yeah, there's a lot of them because they have those online photography classes now. So everybody
Is that what they do?
They take that online class and then they think, oh, I just need to buy a camera and I can take people's pictures. And for the most part, it's like the lady down the street took our pictures. So for the most part, they're not wrong.
Oh, yeah. Did she? Oh, yeah, she did. I was
Yeah.
like, when did she take our pictures?
What's the most difficult part for you? Oh, yeah. I know there's a whole lot more to it, but those online classes, they try to sell you on the idea. It's just like I'm getting into voiceover, and there's a lot of people on the internet that'll tell you voiceover is super easy. All you got to do is sign up for ACX and get a microphone, a USB microphone, and you're good to go. Nope. It's a business. You gotta do a lot more. Yeah.
Is that kiddos coming down the stairs?
No,
Our-
they're just
Our niece is having a sleepover tonight, and so I hear like what sounds like rhinoceroses upstairs. I mean, it's like dum 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 dum.
I think they were laughing at something on the TV and kicking
Oh, okay.
their feet. Yeah.
Those little young teen girls, I swear.
Yep.
We keep the the girls protected, like they don't come on screen or anything like that. So
Yeah, they're not quite old enough to have an online presence yet, so we try to enforce that pretty strictly.
But they want to be on screen. Trust me. They're like, oh, can we just?
Our niece especially, she wants to like record herself playing games. She sees me because I play games too, and she sees me in there recording myself playing games and having fun with my friends, and she's just like, I want to play games with you on the internet. So someday in the next couple years. It's a lot of whatever game we feel like playing at the time, but we've done Raft, we've done Green Hell, we've done Red Dead Online, we did Path of Exile a few times. I think now we're going to be moving on to Valheim because that game is just incredible. I like to play Escape from Tarkov. My friend that I normally play games with, it gives him anxiety, so we don't usually play that one. And then we do some Warzone too every now and again. But lately my computer's been really struggling with Warzone playing and streaming, so trying to come up with a solution for that. But
it's called just play it. Don't stream it.
Yeah, I can play it just fine, but I like to share my joy with other people.
I'm so short. I can barely be seen over the... I need a book to sit on or something.
Or we can move your mic. We can move it up here.
Oh.
And point it to the corner of your mouth.
Oh, well, that works better.
There you go. Yeah, it does take money to upgrade.
Wine.
Did I take? Well, I just moved it so that I can move your mic.
Stealing my wine over here.
Well, I like to drink it.
It's fun to watch Red Dead, I think.
Yeah, you're not wrong. So, yeah, the money thing. The money thing is what really slows me down with upgrading, but I think this summer I'll be able to upgrade my whole computer setup.
System.
So also I'm planning on getting not just a gaming PC setup, but a MacBook Air.
Yeah, that's what you were talking
MacBook
about.
Air with the new M1 chip.
Asking me, I don't know about these things.
And using that as my streaming computer, because from what I've been doing my research, it oh, you got the new one? How do you like it? Because I'm really excited to. The only thing I am a little bit questionable about is that's the limited USB ports that it has. Yeah, I mean, I've heard it's incredible. I've heard you can do like full 4K video rendering on that thing and leave it on your lap and it doesn't even get warm. So that's pretty amazing. You trying to turn it off?
Here.
Oh.
We're not going outside.
Yeah, the keyboard giving you a hard time. Yeah, I would have to get an external hub, just because I would need to plug in my my interface for my microphone, because I would use it for my voiceover. So I need to plug that in, and then I need to plug in the capture card if I wanted to use it for my streaming.
You're typing with a controller?
Oh.
How do you do that?
Well, the keyboard comes up on the screen and then you move around. You're typing pretty fast for a controller.
I know, right?
That was pretty impressive. Yeah.
Speedy.
Yeah, you're not lying.
Speedy. Really fast.
Yeah. True story.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
A
A
lot,
lot of typing. Yeah. You are
Jiminy crickets.
definitely know your way
My
around that
mind is
on-screen
blown.
keyboard. It's pretty amazing. It's incredible. Thumb
Thumb
hurts. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I can't even imagine.
Yeah, so I would definitely need more than the 2 USB-C ports that it comes native with. But I think it'd be a really nice... I'd either get that or the MacBook Mini.
You always complain when you get something too small.
Well, the Mini is just like... It's like the computer's like this big. The downside to that would be it's not a laptop, so I'd have to get a keyboard and a mouse and all that kind of stuff. So
Oh, geez, that just seems like so much extra you'd have to do.
yeah, but I think the Air, like the specs of the MacBook Mini and the MacBook Air are the same, aren't they? Like it's the same amount of power. It's just a different form factor.
Yeah, but I mean,
Well, that's why I would go with the MacBook Air, because usually when you get a laptop, you sacrifice power. But with the new M1 chip, I don't think there's any sacrifice, which is incredible. I mean, if they start developing that for their phones, like, my God, they're gonna like take over more of the world than they already have.
for their phones?
Yeah, like the iPhone
Oh,
with the M1 chip in it.
I was like, Mac has a phone?
Yep.
Well, I didn't think it was the same thing.
It's the same company. It's Apple.
Duh. Okay.
Yep.
I'm catching up to speed now. I should have thought about that. You know, back in the day, had like the little
Apple II.
apple with like the rainbow on it
Mm-hmm.
during Oregon Trail days
Yep.
with a little floppy disk.
You know, it's been I guess it depends on the command that you're talking about. I'm in North Carolina, so it's the 82nd Airborne, and I was actually in Kuwait when everything popped off. And Kuwait took it very seriously. They basically shut the country down immediately. Like I think there was only 2 cases in Kuwait, and they just shut the entire country down. No international travel could land there. We could still fly around as the Army, but it was getting to the point where there's like 3 bases in Kuwait that the U.S. are at, and it was getting to the point where if you went from one of the U.S. bases to the other, you had to quarantine before they would let you like onto the base. And being medevac, that's kind of tricky because you take a patient from one of those bases to another all the time. So that was kind of stressful to deal with, but and all the civilians got kicked off the bases. So all the like, you know, like Taco Bell and stuff like that shut down. And the lines got really long at all the like there's like a little store that you can go to buy stuff, and then the we call it the DFAC, the dining facility. The line got super long because nobody could go buy whatever other food that they wanted. Everybody had to go to the dining facility, so it got kind of rough there. But back home, I think everybody went on quarantine the first time the country shut down.
Yeah, the first time that the country shut down, they made a big deal about everything. They were like, oh, you know, you have like, you know, a curfew, and if you're out of your house, you better have a letter from your employer or, you know, a letter from whatever that says the reason that you're leaving, or it has to be for like grocery shopping or doctor's appointments. And so they were serious about it, but then over time it just seemed like people took advantage of it. I mean, people were just constantly saying, "Oh, I'm grocery shopping," or "Oh, I'm going to the doctor," or "I'm doing whatnot," and so there's no way to prove that, you know. And so more and more, you started seeing people just out on the streets. 'Cause at first, because I was still in school for a good bit, and I would be driving and it felt like a ghost town. I was just like, wow, I'm the only one on this highway. This is super weird. Why am I on the highway? Why hasn't my school gone to virtual yet? And then it finally did. But in the meantime, everybody was just like at home. And then when I was at home too, and I would eventually like leave to go to the, grocery or to doctor's appointments and, stuff, it was like normal again, but we were supposed to be on lockdown. So
Yeah,
I was like, oh, no one's listening.
A lot of
apparently.
people in America just didn't take it. See, they thought it was a hoax. They thought all kinds of crazy stuff. And when I got home from Kuwait, I had to spend 14 days in my house. And if I left the house and was caught, I could be like basically punished, military punishment system. So that was, it was like 14 days of free leave, essentially. I just got to stay home and had a really good excuse for not leaving my house. Because I'm not a big fan of leaving the house anyway. But then after that, after we did that 14-day quarantine, it's been like, honestly, the only way you would know that there's any kind of pandemic is everybody's wearing a face mask. But beyond that, there's like no... I mean, I was just in a 100 and something person formation earlier today. So it's like, yeah, we double arm interval and made sure we had, social distancing, but we're still all in the same building. So, I don't know. It's just, there's a lot in the military, especially, there's a lot of lip service paid to it because there's competing requirements. Like, okay, yeah, you want to keep everybody safe and you want to keep everybody healthy, but you're still the army. You still have to protect the nation. And in order to do that, you have to train. Like, you can't just not train and expect to maintain that kind of proficiency. So it's there's a lot of competing requirements there. And I had a situation where her mother came into town. We had a scare at work where one of the guys in the office, like in the closet essentially that I work in at work, came up positive, got like real sick with it. But the other two of us that work in that closet were just told to stay home for 3 days. Okay. Just stay home for 3 days and see if you have any symptoms. And if you don't, come in on Monday. Because we had mission. I mean, we have medevac, which is a no-fail mission for the local area. So it's just, and I was kind of freaking out because my mother-in-law is old and she's diabetic and she's overweight. So she's got a lot of stuff going against her for COVID. And so I wanted to get tested. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome aboard. Appreciate it. Welcome to the crew. But yeah, she, so I wanted to get tested just to make sure that she wasn't going to be in danger in our house, essentially. I mean, she was already taking a risk traveling. So, but she wouldn't take no for an answer. She had to come for Christmas. I get it. I mean, for her own mental stability. So, but I couldn't get tested. Even though I had a high-risk person coming into my home, my wife is high risk, my kid is high risk, even though I had all of that, and I had someone that was in direct contact with come up positive, if I didn't have symptoms, I couldn't get tested unless I wanted to pay for it out of my own pocket. So I had to, and they basically told me, we understand the CDC has guidelines, which is the U.S. disease authority.
Center of Disease Control.
Center of Disease Control, but it's the authority in the United States. Yeah. They basically told me, you're a soldier, so yeah, the CDC has their guidelines, but you got to do what your commander tells you. So that's where I was. That's where I was stuck. So luckily, I haven't gotten it and had any symptoms.
Oh, do you need this?
So
You have a watery eye?
Probably have, yeah. Well,
You should have taken an allergy pill.
I couldn't find them.
Oh, I'll find them for you.
Okay. But yeah, so it's just been really like, there's a lot of people that still think it's just a big hoax, that it's overplayed and over dramatized.
Maybe they're waiting for the next voting season for it to just be like, now it's really gonna.
Right. Everybody thought it was gonna go away after the election, and boy, I tell you, it just has not gone away. And that's the thing that blew my mind, is it's like that just goes to show you the arrogance of Americans, is they think that the American political system is so important that it can cause the entire world to overreact to a disease. Like, I couldn't understand that. I was like, you think that it's a political thing in America, but every other country in the world's on lockdown because of it? Like,
that's
come on,
because
man.
most Americans have never been outside their hometown ever.
I mean,
and they don't care to.
I don't know about most, but a lot of them, yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, a lot of them, a lot or most, and they don't care to educate themselves about the rest of the world.
That's the big thing. Even Americans that have left the country don't care to.
Well, and the ones that have left the country expect wherever they go to conform to them.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
Yeah, I heard a story about a lady that
Is there really? I forget about there's one in the UK. I would love to be there.
Oh, it's an air base. That's the Air Force. Okay.
Oh yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I forget about that. Like, that would be cool.
That would be cool. I wouldn't mind that.
I could see my friends in the UK. I have a lot of friends.
There's an army base in Germany, but it's really hard to get to, so never had an opportunity to be stationed there.
I volunteered with Now's That Dogs, which is, from the UK. And so we drive on the wrong side of the road.
Yeah,
we do.
Yeah, that would be hard to get used to.
I mean, technically we kind of do, because Britain is like, we are kind of the redheaded stepchildren of Britain.
Well, hold on. When it comes to driving on the road, it's the UK. As far as I know, it's the UK and Malaysia are the only two countries that drive on the right side. Everybody else drives on the left.
I don't know. I have not been everywhere. But I also am pretty certain in the St. Lucia Islands, they also drive on the left-hand side of the road.
Or yeah, we drive on the right, they drive on the left. That's right. You drive on the left? Wait a second.
Yeah, we drive on the right, you crazy.
Yeah, we drive on the right.
They drive on the left.
We drive on the right side of the road, not the wrong side.
Are you trying some of that anti-humor again?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. But I will say.
I mean, our country is so young that, I mean, it's bound to make a lot of mistakes.
Flies, leave him alone.
Oh my gosh.
I will say that we are kind of backwards when it comes to our measurement system, though.
Yeah.
I wish we would adopt the metric system, but
yeah, I'm so confused. Everybody in the world uses the metric system. We spent like a day on it in school, like our entire, from kindergarten to college, and I don't know how to like convert.
The weird thing is in the at least when I was on the ground in the military, we used the metric system. We used kilometers and meters. And
I remember when I first started driving, I was like, I'm gonna press this button, and then it converts it you know, to like the metric system of driving on your car.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was so confused. I was like, how fast am I driving? What? How much gas do I have left? I don't know what's going on in my car. Oh my gosh, Dream Elements, what's going on?
Oh, that's yeah, that's
You aspire.
yeah, I don't want to say I'm training for an Ironman, but I'm
But you're training.
yeah, I'm committed to an Ironman, a half Ironman in April.
He's been
So.
trying to run with me when I try to run.
Yeah.
My snail's pace.
It's okay. It's a zone 2 run anyway. So yeah, I've been trying to get ready for a half Ironman in Florida. It's been postponed twice now.
We can only pray that it gets postponed again.
Yeah. One can hope. But they're waiting until the absolute last minute to cancel any races this year. Yeah, so the Ironman is a 140.2 mile ultra marathon. It is a something like a 2.5 mile swim, 100 and something odd mile bike ride, and then a full marathon at the end running. So the half Ironman is half of that. It's 70.1, and it's like a 1.5 mile swim, a 50-mile bike ride, and then a half marathon.
Yeah, which is like 13 and a half
13
miles.
Yeah, 13.2 miles.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to do with my life.
I mean, the run is easy.
Yeah, the run I can do. I've done a half marathon on my own just to see if I could do it. The swim I could probably not drown doing. The bike I could do. It's just whether or not I could do it in a reasonable amount of time, all at the same time. That's the big thing. I try to train, but it's really, she's been going through a lot of medical stuff.
I had colon cancer, and so I had a lot of like other issues.
Yeah, I love swimming and biking too.
Afterwards.
I'm not a big fan of running, but yeah, so she's had a complicated medical situation going on. Her kiddo has a complicated medical situation. And I work a lot.
I'm still alive. I
Yeah.
just am missing a lot of organs. And I have an open wound that just won't heal right now.
That's our latest thing that she's dealing with. So with all that going on, it's hard for me to justify, I come home after work, I'm gone all day. And then I have to decide, do I want to go bike for an hour and a half? Or go swimming for an hour and a half? Or do I want to spend that time with my family? Or like helping around the house? Because the house still needs to be kept. And it's hard, she's in pain. So it's hard for her to keep up on it. So I need help.
I mean, it's not so much like I can manage through pain, but I have like my wound is on my stomach, and where I have to like,
yeah, that's where I'm at.
Put
family first.
Where I have to like put the gauze into the wound. When I lean over a bunch, it pushes the gauze back out. So they say like no leaning over, no repetitive bending up, and honestly, it really hurts to do that anyway. So come pick up Delawoo right now. I need help.
Yeah. I'd need a little aerial refuel to make that flight. But yeah, so that's where I'm at. I mean, like, I would love to do an Ironman and say that I'm doing it for my family, but am I really doing that for my family if I'm spending so much time away from them? Like, that's where my headspace is with that. So
I mean, I support him in whatever he ends up doing, because I think that would be a really awesome accomplishment for him too, to be able to say, hey, I did a half Ironman. And because that's something that he would never have envisioned for himself
Yeah,
to do before
if you'd
because
have
he
asked me
hated
2
running.
years ago, I would have thought you were crazy to think I'd even attempt to do something like that. And now I'm signed up for it. It's happening.
It's funny though. I mean, we just take it in stride. I mean, you can't really do much about it. It's just what's going to happen,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, she secretly throws darts. What? Hey, Caleb, welcome.
Oh, I mean, Caleb, he has to.
Yeah, well, I have to raise the money. I really haven't decided if I want to go down to Florida. We have a dartboard right off camera over here. Funny that you should mention that, Delawoo. I don't know. I haven't decided if I want to go down to Florida. It really depends on what's going on with COVID and if I feel like it's really worth it to risk. If I have my vaccine by that point, I might think about it. But if I can't, I mean, I trying to get the vaccine is like, it's crazy.
I got this huge old kit here. I got this dart kit that I purchased because I purchased a dartboard for the family. Well, and I thought that it would be fun because I used to be on a dart team.
I mean, I've had a lot of fun with it. I like throwing the darts. In fact, after this, I probably throw the darts for a little while because it's usually what I do when I've had a glass of wine or two.
Really, it is?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that.
I throw the darts a lot when I'm on duty. We have a dartboard on duty.
But
except people like to sit right under the dartboard, and that's just not a good place to sit.
Pool snooker? What's that?
It's like
I got these fancy darts.
My dad told me about it. Well, that's the one where the pockets are like exactly the size of a ball, right, Delawoo? And there's like, I think there's special rules. Because like, you know, in normal pool, you have your pockets that you can easily get a ball in. I think in snooker, the hole like actually has a bumper that wraps around the front of it, so the hole is exactly the size of a.
So I have a couple sets of darts in here that I bought special. They're weighted darts, and one where the flights spin around, and then one he likes to throw darts with my breast cancer darts. Whatever.
No,
They're
I use
nice
the B
darts.
ones.
What? You're using mine?
Yeah. Do you not want me to? I thought those were the ones you wanted me to use.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, stop using them.
Fancy ones. Get your own.
Yeah, okay. Point. Yeah, there's a point system with snooker.
And then we have Chrissy Gumi uses the darts that came with the dartboard.
Yeah.
She's a kid. She can use the cheap darts. That way I'm not getting the nice ones broken. You use enough of my tips. You're always
they're
breaking
plastic
them.
tips.
I don't break them.
You could throw perfectly and you'll break them. You just don't throw enough.
Well, I can't.
Yeah.
It hurts.
Exactly. Eventually you'll go through all our tips. We got like 1 million tips though, so.
Yeah, I had to buy 1 million.
Yeah, that's fine.
You should come to America and come stay with us. We have a guest room.
That'd be cool.
And then I could put it to my friend Stuart, be like, you've never come and visited me here.
But Delawoo came.
Yeah, but Delawoo came.
You wouldn't want to come back?
Stuart lived here for a while when he was working here, and then he went back to the UK, and he's constantly talking about how he wants to come back to the US. But I've never been to
I bet.
Oh, yes.
I bet you make a good cup
English
of
tea is the best tea.
Yeah.
It's literally the best.
You could probably convert me from coffee.
Yeah.
If Caleb could believe that.
Caleb, does he drink a lot of tea or coffee at work?
I mean, if the Wojs would make coffee.
He's like, haha. Who doesn't drink coffee at
Right.
work? Woj's not making coffee?
Yeah, I don't know. This place is
What is
weird.
wrong with them?
Huh.
Do I need to make a sign?
No, it wouldn't help. I mean,
Do
I'm
I need to
telling
scare
you,
them?
I'm telling you, kids these days are
Well, I need to go in and scare them.
entitled. Oh, you got a Taco Bell?
What? He loves Taco Bell.
Yeah.
He loves Taco Bell.
Here's the real thing: is do they make chili cheese burritos? That's the real question. Because I don't think it's a real Taco Bell if they don't make chili cheese burritos. Personally.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, we're going to the UK, honey.
Hey, I've been looking at homes over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have been.
If I get really good at trading, we can live anywhere.
Well,
Yeah,
I don't
these
know
new
how you
kids.
live over there though, because like I think you have to get sponsored to, like, let's
Let's
swap
swap
houses.
houses.
Yes.
Stuart would sponsor us.
Yeah, you'd have to go work for Land Rover.
I'd just be a trader.
A trader?
Yeah.
Like Benedict Arnold trader?
No, like Forex trader,
Oh.
like securities.
Oh. Oh, you mean like he'd sponsor
We'd
you?
get a holiday home out there.
Oh, you can do that?
Sure, why not? Oh my.
I don't know how this all works.
Yeah, Caleb, you gotta teach these kids what's
Caleb?
what.
Was Caleb the last one that made coffee as a Woj?
No,
Caleb, did you not make coffee as a Woj?
no, he did. All those guys out there at Kuwait made it.
Hmm. So, Delaware, there's this thing that warrant officers, that's what he is, they have to make coffee when they're the lowest ranking officer. And so then the next lowest ranking officer comes in, and then he takes on like the coffee making duty or snack duty, like, you know, buys all the snacks for the snack tray and stuff like that, whatnot. All the, like, the menial tasks. Apparently, that is...
Well, they're doing the fridge.
Of course, because they want to
They're
eat.
managing the fridge. Yeah, they want their snacky cakes. But we even have a bun coffee maker at work, and there's like never coffee in it. I just
Well,
don't
I
get
think that, you know what? You need to take the dirty coffee grounds and dump it on that Woj's desk.
it. The Wojs don't have desks.
Oh. Well, their chair.
Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is the Stans guys gave me a coffee maker that was just hanging out in their office. So I'm just gonna clean that and make coffee in that. And if anybody comes into my office and tries to drink my coffee,
Take one of our many coffee makers into work with you.
there is a coffee maker at work.
Okay.
I don't want to take away from our coffee bar.
Well, this is the whole reason we have a coffee bar like this, is in case you need it.
I could bring the Keurig into work, I suppose. That'd be convenient.
Yep. Man, those darn Wojs.
Yeah.
I mean, if you need help, I got your back.
Okay, thank you.
Caleb, you tell on him if he needs help.
We do have a coffee bar. We have 3 different coffee makers and a kettle.
Yeah,
tea.
a tea kettle, like a electric kettle, so that way you could make...
With different heater settings.
Yeah. Because my UK friend that lived in America, Stuart, he had one of them, and I was just like, he makes the best tea. We need this. And then I was like sold on it, so then I bought one, but I haven't really made tea.
Well, we went on a tea kick for a while. We went to that TV
The
store,
Tivana or
Teavana,
whatever.
yeah,
Yeah.
right before they got
But
bought
it's
out by
not the same
Starbucks.
as English tea.
No, well, it's herbal tea.
It's herbal tea.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like breakfast tea. Oh, and then I commissioned my neighbor to build a coffee bar. And it's really cool.
Yeah, it's really nice.
It's like, oh, you don't have the other setup, so you can't walk over there.
Well, I could set it up
This is
easy.
like the one time.
I could set it up easy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Englishman kept hostage to make tea. Yes. Oh, he's gonna set it up. Now, just mind you, my little cosmetology studio is over there also. Not really in the best kept situation right now. It's quite cluttery. I was dragging around some acrylic nail stuff. Didn't really put it away yet. What are you doing? Oh, is it
All right.
100%? Okay, that's cool.
It's been plugged in for weeks.
For weeks.
So we got to turn this on twice.
I bought some more tea though today.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, some chai tea. I don't know if it's good or not. I just read in some like magazine article that it's supposed to be good for like your... We don't have Twinkies.
What?
I almost bought Twinkies today too for their sleepover.
Okay, there's the second camera.
We have Twinkies over here, Delawoo. We have
Put
Twinkies.
it over here, so it's not in the way of anything.
I can make Twinkies.
You can make Twinkies.
Yeah, because I have that thing that I can like put this. I can put the frosting inside the shortbread. Airdrop some.
And this over here, I think you're gonna have to.
Do you need the lights?
You probably won't be able to hear me, but this is.
Oh.
We have a Ninja coffee.
That's the Ninja coffee bar.
This is our kettle.
That's the kettle.
Programmable temperature.
Programmable temperature. Nespresso for espresso. Shots in the dark.
Keurig.
And then the Keurig. Oh, you need to refill that. And then show, huh? I don't know. I can't see the words. You should show you should have turned the lights on over there. The coffee bar itself. Oh, Delawoo can see. And so it's got barn doors on it. Oh yeah, doll head's over in the corner. What are you doing? You're scaring them.
This is where our puppy lives.
Yeah, my dog Viva, she loves to crawl into the coffee bar when I'm working on doll heads and doing haircuts and stuff. I call her a salon puppy. Oh, that's Pierre. That's Viva's son. He's not sleeping tonight, thanks to the doll heads. Oh, you should show him the doll heads in the window. He's like, I got something. What are you chewing on your foot, dude? Maybe he's got a mat on his foot.
All the doll heads in the windows.
Yeah, we got doll heads in the windows. Our niece said that we have the whole BTS gang, you know, like that Korean pop crew. Like, she likes to listen to them. It's just, I put them in the windows because when he was deployed, there was like a whole bunch of rowdy teenagers in the back woods that would come up to the backyard, and like they were like so crazy and like running in between the yards and stuff at night, and my dogs would just be like barking all night long. So I put the heads in the windows to scare them off, and honestly I think it worked, and it even scares Gitchy. Oh, I think are you scaring the girls? Oh, now you have the little thingy. I gotcha. Oh, there's the dartboard.
Why is this?
I don't know what you're doing.
It's like all lighted up.
That's okay. Now you look even more pale. Oh, now it's really dark. That's better. Why? He wants to know why what? I forgot what I was saying. Oh, he's showing the animals.
Snifflebug.
Snifflebug is our kitty cat. He's my kitty cat. Oh yeah, the school area. I don't know what you're showing right. To Sniffles? Yeah. Oh, you're trying to set up the kitty cam? Yeah. Sniffles. He had a brother named Snort, but his brother passed away. They're little bros. You've never understood the plates and cups in the cabinet? I have so much. It's like an addiction.
Yeah, it's all the china. We actually use these, though. They're not just for display. We use them for, like, holidays and stuff, so.
Yeah, I love china. I think it's just, like, for me, it's, like, the only safe place to put my china is in the china cabinet. And then I have more up in like, I have like crystal, like cake dishes and stuff like that up in cupboards because I ran out of places for it in the china cabinet.
The china cabinet, yeah, we ran out of room because she has so much.
And when we move, I move everything by hand. Like, I don't let the army movers move my china. Yep. I don't trust them.
We wrap it in paper, each individual dish, and then throw it in the back of the truck.
I will never cut down. No way.
Nah, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, the one benefit of being in the army, well, so it's kind of a blessing and a curse, because the curse part of it is you move every 3 to 5 years. But the good part about it is because the army's making you move, they pay for movers for you. So you have a company come in and basically pack up your house for you and put it in the back of a big truck and then meet you wherever you're going to and give you your stuff back. So you don't have to move it all yourself. You have the option to, and the army will pay you for that.
This is the one you get.
Okay.
Ooh, I get this one.
You do, if the army tells you you have to move, then yes, you have to move. Now, she wouldn't have to. She has the ability to stay or go wherever she wants to, because the army doesn't control her. But I would have to.
Army could never control me.
Well, they could when you were in.
Well, okay, that's true. When I was a soldier, then they controlled me.
But yeah, so, and that's part of the reason that they compensate you is they're telling you to move, you have to move, otherwise you can go to jail. So because the army's telling you to. So
The army owns you.
yeah, the army. If the army needs you in a different base, or somebody's coming here, there's only so many slots in a unit for people, and if somebody's coming here to take a slot that I'm filling, then they have to move me somewhere else. And so, is it not good?
I'm trying to figure out why it's bumpy.
It's got nuts in it.
It does?
Yeah.
Oh.
Mustard almonds. Mine just has caramel filling.
Well, I don't want caramel filling either. Guess I'll keep on keeping on.
So yeah, the army gives you an order to move somewhere, and then you have to carry out that order. It's just kind of what goes with it, but they pay for your medical, they pay to move you, like they pay for movers. Yeah. It almost seems like it's for the sake of it, because they move you every 3 to 5 years around the United States to a different base.
It always seems like it's from coast to coast.
Yeah. Well, for us, it has been.
Like this cat has moved more than I think most cats we've ever known.
Mm-hmm. He's been with us from the beginning of our marriage.
Mm-hmm. He's moved from Washington State on the West Coast to Alabama, so the Southeast coast, back to Washington, then back to here,
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Yep. So he's moved across the country 3 times.
Yeah.
We've been married 10 years. 10 years this summer. Yep.
We like Alabama.
We do like Alabama. It's probably one of our favorite places. I liked it because I was a student the whole time.
I liked it because it was hot there. And there was like a lot of country.
Hey, we got 100 chat messages.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I would ever tweet that. We might be going to Texas next. It just depends on the end of next month. I find out if I got this other job, this programming job I was talking about earlier. And if I get that job, we're going to go to Texas for training for that.
Mm-hmm. For 3 years.
Mm-hmm. I've been through New York. I had a friend that went to school in New York. And there is an army base in New York, but there also is a lot of snow in New York in the winter, so not a place for her. I think Chrissy Gumi would love it, but I've heard that the unit's not great.
Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine. I watch a lot of British shows. I watch a lot of weird British shows.
I tried to show her the Mighty Boosh. She didn't get it.
I did not get it. But then he doesn't get some of the weird shows I watch. Like,
well, she watches like Killer Kids and
well,
Snap.
no, my British shows I watch.
What British shows do you watch?
Like,
Oh, the baking show, the Great Baking Bake Off. Oh, the roundabouts. They're installing those in the U.S. more and more too.
Yeah, they are.
And nobody knows how to navigate them. It's ridiculous.
It's weird. I mean, they teach you in school, like when you're learning how to drive. It's like,
Yeah, but driver's ed's not a requirement here.
it's not.
No. In the United States, it's not a requirement. You can just take your driver's test at 18. You don't need any training.
Well, no wonder people have been complaining that during COVID, people have just been getting their driver's licenses.
Yeah.
Well, what the heck? Now I get it.
Yep, it's not a requirement. And in fact, it is it's one of the things that's like a white privilege thing, because this is expensive. So people in low income housing or low income families have a harder time doing driver's ed.
Well, my nephew, he went and got himself a job and he paid for his own driver's ed.
Yeah, well, he's a go-getter.
Because he was told he was going to have to pay for his own auto insurance. And then if you went through driver's ed, like a special type of driver's ed, then you would get the lowest rate.
Mm-hmm.
So he did that.
Yep. Yeah, most of our roundabouts don't have the 3 lanes.
Oh, 3-lane roundabout.
Mm-hmm.
Down in Southern Pines, there's a 3-lane roundabout. And I will tell you, to be honest, that I kind of got like confused. But I mean, they had the signs. I mean, if you can understand signs, you get it.
Yeah.
Just
It's
read
not
the
hard.
signs.
It's not hard. And a roundabout is safer than a stop sign because there's only one point of conflict. Whereas a stop sign has 3 points of conflict.
And there's yield signs.
Well,
I like the fact that there's yield signs.
that's because there's only one point of conflict. So if that point of conflict is not a factor, you just
But a
drive.
lot of people don't follow the yield signs.
A lot of people don't know what a yield sign is. They either stop or they think it's a I get my turn sign.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. So here in North Carolina, what we thought was super weird and we were not really sure what to do with when we first got here was, let's say you are at an intersection. Like there's like a highway maybe, or like a 2-lane expressway or something. And so you're going across it and there's a light there. You would think, like in most states here, the light would just be like red to go straight ahead, or you could make a right turn, or you could get in the turn lane to go left.
Here, let's demonstrate.
Oh, he's going to demonstrate.
Let's throw this up, and then I think, yeah, I got
Oh, he's going to demonstrate for real.
this. There it is.
A lovely or lonely
Lonely.
screen?
I'm going to do this. Boop.
What? Free trial version?
Yeah.
What's that for?
That's the free trial version.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let me go get my pencil.
Oh, now he's going to draw. What are you drawing? Spelling? Are you spelling?
Speeding is what that said.
Oh, speeding?
Yeah.
Is that a penis on that guy?
No. Good Lord.
Oh.
That's that soldier that
Oh, that's that soldier?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, from this far away, it looked like a penis.
Just got penises on the brain.
What? Penises on the brain? No. It looked like a penis on his belt.
Okay. So, normal intersection. Let's just get some black here.
Okay. Delawu's like, I'm waiting.
Normal intersection. What are they doing up there?
I think they are wrestling.
Is like that, right? And then you got like a stoplight in the middle that controls all 4 directions, right? So that's your normal intersection in the United States. Well, what they do here is like, say that's a 4-way That's a multi-lane highway, right? That's got a median. Right, like that. So this section here is like blocked off. So only these people can turn left, and only these people can turn left. But this person can't go straight through, and this person can't go straight through. They have to turn right, go all the way down here, and do a U-turn if they need to go that way.
Yeah.
That's how the roads are in North Carolina.
To go straight ahead.
Yeah.
Or
exactly,
take a left. You gotta turn right first and go way the heck down the highway and then do a U-turn.
Oops.
It's freaking weird.
Yeah. So like even if draw my little
I'm gonna go up there and see what they're doing.
Yeah, they are causing havoc up there. Yep. And then you got your divider here. So even if you want to go straight, if this is your goal over here. Uh-oh. Let me go fix the camera real quick. The dog just tripped it up. Getting it back. All right, camera's back. Okay. So say this is your goal over here. You still have to turn right, do a U-turn, and then go up there. You can't just go straight across the intersection. It's like the weirdest thing that they do here. Yeah, it's it's bizarre. It is bizarre. Yeah, I mean that is an option. You can bike, and if you walk, you can walk across. There's a crosswalk that goes right through, straight across the street. But if you're driving and you want to go straight through the light, you got to go down the highway, take a U-turn, and sometimes it's quite a ways, because there's a lot of lights that if you get into the left turn lane, it says no U-turn. So even though you have to make a U-turn to go to where you're trying to go, maybe the next light down the road doesn't allow you to take a U-turn. So you got to go to the next one to do that U-turn. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, our sleepover attendees are making a ruckus upstairs, so Chrissy May had to go figure out what they're doing. That's pretty cool. You saw an osprey? That's awesome. That's the vertical takeoff jet, right? Or is that the tilt rotor? Yeah, the tilt rotor. Okay, that's what I thought. The V22. I know it is a V22. That's why I was... That's pretty cool. Yeah, I've done, I haven't been in one, but I've done an operation with one. Or we did like a joint operation with a bunch of V22s and some Blackhawks. And we air assaulted an old abandoned power plant up in Washington, which was pretty cool. And then we had a bunch of them hanging out around here. It's the Marines that fly that one, so we don't typically interact with them too often, but They were doing joint stuff with our guys at the airfield here for a while. And then I ran into one down in Charleston, South Carolina, when I was flying around down there, that they were on their way out to a what's it called? The big boat that you land stuff on, aircraft carrier. They were out to the aircraft carrier, on their way out to the aircraft carrier, and they had some sort of chip light. And had to come back to Charleston for the night. And talking to them, oh yeah, they were out there in Kuwait. That's true. I never got to mess around in one, but talking to the guys that flew. Caleb, why is it? So all I'm seeing is dots. I don't know. Like, my moderator is turned off, so I don't know what you tried to post just there, but unless it's like an emoji or something and it just didn't translate. Oh, it was a link? Okay. Now, the links should be allowed, because if you text it to me, I'll throw it up in chat. But yeah, talking to the guys in Charleston, they have the same problem that we have, or that we had, where they're not RNAV capable. So they can't do GPS approaches or anything like that. They can't go overseas and do IFR. Sorry. Yeah, isn't it? It's weird that the military in general is just like, yeah, we don't need to do IFR.
Taking pictures of so for one thing, the photo album that we got her,
yeah,
to do her life picture,
life yeah,
story, and
yeah,
her and Addie are making a story about themselves in it.
Okay. With her little Polaroid?
With her Polaroid.
with her 10 Polaroid pictures she can take or whatever?
Yeah, she needs more Polaroid things.
Yeah.
But,
Sorry.
Oh, am I not on?
I sneezed. So
oh,
I turned
okay.
the microphones off, but...
Let's go! And then apparently they've been taking the Polaroids, and I have a hunch that it's since they watched this movie, but they were like freaking out. They're looking for the ghost.
Oh.
And they were like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. And I was like coming up the stairs and like, oh, she's coming, she's coming. And I was just like, what on earth is happening? And so I get up there, and the mic sounded better before. Ooh. And and so basically, they're swearing that the Polaroids for Gitchegumi have black specks and specks around her.
Yeah.
And they're like, there's a ghost on her. There's a ghost around her. And they're like, look, there's none on Addie. And Gitchegumi has specks around her. And so she's haunted. She's haunted. And so we're looking for the ghost. And I'm like, I think it's probably from the movie. No, I can feel it. I can feel these things. And so they're tearing the whole room upside down looking for things. And then they were being all crazy. And in the playroom, it looks like they literally had like a wrestling match in there. So I told them, I'm like, you're going to vacuum that. And then I handed them sheets to put on the trundle bed. So...
that should calm them down. Did you tell Gitchegumi she's got to take her medicine?
Yeah, I did.
Good.
Yeah, they are actually something else.
Yeah, well, and they watched this, the New Mutants movie, which I guess is like a big, it's a Marvel Haunted Mansion movie.
It's PG-13.
Yeah.
But they're 11. So. Almost 11. Around 11.
Yeah.
And so I mean, I don't know what all Addie has seen, but we have like really not let Chrissy Gumi watch anything. So
Well, she was traumatized as a very young child, so
yeah,
we kind of protected
her
from
bio mom like forced her to watch every living horror movie and made her keep her eyes open.
and wouldn't let her hide her head under the blanket or anything.
So we just basically like ourselves, we haven't watched horror movies as a result because we never knew if she was going to come downstairs or not.
Yep. Yeah, it's, I mean, her whole, we don't want to get too specific about everything, but her
therapist said that she
history is-
survived like a Lifetime movie.
Yeah.
Like Lifetime movies. Do you have Lifetime movies over there?
I'm sure they must, like after school specials.
After school specials was a thing when we were little.
Yeah.
I don't know how old Delawoo is.
I don't know. He's got his own house.
Oh, does he?
Well, he said he did. He said he wanted a house swap.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm 42, so I mean, I'm pretty old.
Yeah. I'm 37, so I'm a young buck.
I stole him from the cradle.
Oh, 20. Okay. He's got life figured out.
Yeah. Definitely stealing the house. It's going to be a cool house. I mean, I have like young taste in houses, maybe.
No.
Not okay, no.
No.
Probably not. Well, I'll have to find pictures of the homes I was looking at.
Yeah.
Oh, joined rent with family, not my own.
Oh, okay. Well, you know.
Oh, could you
Save money
imagine?
that
Have
way.
you ever seen that show, Wife Swap? Where like the wives swap homes with the
Yeah.
family? He'd be like doing a wife swap, but like with us.
No, it'd be
It'd
like
be like
that
a
movie,
family
The
swap.
Holiday.
The Holiday.
Yeah.
That's like a romance movie.
But it would be exactly that movie. Because he's in the UK and we're in the United States and we'd be swapping houses.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened in that movie.
I wonder if he looks like, what was that?
Jack Black?
No, Jack Black was the guy in the US.
Yeah.
I wonder if he looks like the guy from the UK. Was
Oh.
it Hugh Jackman?
Hugh Jackman?
Yeah.
Was it Hugh Jackman?
He
Or
can
was it
come
Hugh
stay.
Grant?
No, it wasn't Hugh Grant. It was Hugh Jackman.
Oh.
I remember that.
Wolverine?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, he could come stay with us.
Wolverine?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Why? You have a wife?
No.
Yeah. If you're 20, you are too young to have a wife.
Yeah.
I'm putting my foot down. Only because I was really young married and it was a big mistake.
I was not young married.
No, he waited until me.
Yep. No. See, he's not even interested.
Smart man.
That's right.
Just-
Girls are gross.
Stick with me and I'll run them all off. Oh, are people not like young at marriage over there?
In the US, people are like in a hurry to get married.
Yes, and it's crazy. My dad was like, I will pay for everything if you wait until after you're done with college. What did I do? I eloped. It was the biggest mistake in my life.
Oh, people are in a hurry over there?
It's bad. It's
Yeah.
bad.
I mean, it's because they have this idea that there's like a huge... Well, I don't know how it is in the UK, but in the United States, you get a tax break. A marriage tax break.
I didn't know about the marriage tax break. I just thought being married and having kids was like the ideal life.
I mean, that is something that's sold as well to people around here.
But before I was engaged, I thought the ideal life was being a veterinarian.
I wanted to be a veterinarian when I was a kid. When I was
And
5.
I had a scholarship to college too.
Yeah.
So that was really stupid of me. You should stay single.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. I did until I met her.
Yeah, he was 27.
Yep. When we got married.
I was 32, and I had some really bad experiences before him. Like, horrific.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the kitten is over there.
Yeah, I see. I've been looking at her.
She's like, oh, I'm over here.
Yep. Stormy.
Hi, Stormy. She's like,
just
what?
staring at us. Yeah. She's
What?
like, why are you guys looking at me?
Don't put me on the camera.
She usually poses if she's on the camera.
You haven't had such good ones either? It's because you're young. And girls, honestly, are huge liars. I mean, I wasn't really a liar just because I had liar boyfriends. So maybe it happens both ways. But I have had many friends that were females, and I heard their lie stories, and I was just like, mind boggled. I was like, why would you say that to your boyfriend? Like, you wouldn't want that to happen to you. Why would you say that to him? And that was just blew my mind. What is happening? Oh, there she is. No comment. My sister's one of them. My sister's crazy. So
It's truth.
she would say all sorts of things. She would say she was pregnant to keep a boyfriend. She would say that she was going to kill herself to keep a boyfriend. I mean, she was going to say that she had like a terminal illness to keep a boyfriend. Like all sorts of stuff. Yeah. You would not want to be her boyfriend.
I mean, she claimed to have a terminal illness for us to initially get custody of her daughter. And now she's wanting to say that she didn't do that. So it's
Oh, that's horrible.
yeah. I don't know why you would do that. It's such a
It is really bad.
It's just a terrible thing to fake cuz then
You have to like keep up with all the lies.
well, not only that, but when somebody finds out, because they're gonna find
Selfish.
out that you're lying.
Yeah.
When somebody finds out you're lying, and then God forbid something happens and you do get a terminal illness, nobody's gonna trust you. You're gonna lose all that support that you could have had.
I mean, if my sister actually ever gets a terminal illness, I would not care.
Nope. I wouldn't believe her.
My sister has burned her bridge with me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Boy who cried wolf, exactly. Yep.
I'm gonna choose another bottle. You want another
Okay.
bottle?
Yeah, we could do that, or do you want to do coffee?
I mean, what do you want? I'm gonna throw this bottle away while you choose.
Okay, we can do another bottle. We do a stateroom. We got 2 of those. Delaware wants us to do another bottle. So we're gonna do, I think, stateroom, right?
It's a red.
It's a red. Yeah, it's South African red, and it is a good one. It is a good one. It's another Traveling Vineyard, which most of what we drink is Traveling Vineyard because she sells Traveling Vineyard. So we have a lot of it on stock at the home. She does tastings and stuff, so. Our favorite on the show, if you tune in anytime in the future, we have sometimes we have special guests. Intern Ryan and his wife, Mrs. Intern Ryan. They come and have good time with us. He's a coworker of mine. And then it's basically the same format of the show. It's just there's 4 of us instead of yeah, that's why he's not on the show tonight, Caleb. He went and did laser tag with you guys. Awesome. We'd love to see you again, Delarue. The funnest part about this show is getting to meet. We've met people from India. We've met people from France. Like, it's just really fun. People come in and just sit and chat with us, and they're from all over the world, and they do all kinds of, like, the guy from France is like a audio, not an audio engineer. Like, he's straight up an audio physics person. Like he's a physicist, audiology physicist or something like that. Like, just really smart guy. But
Like, he was at one of the
didn't he do X Factor?
Yeah, he did
Yeah,
X Factor.
He did X Factor in France
and Proms.
and Proms.
Yeah, do you not know Proms?
No.
It's like a major while I pull up my pants.
Typically we go live. It's 8 o'clock Eastern in the US on Fridays, which in the UK would be what, like 1 in the morning? How many? I don't remember how many hours that is.
I don't know. I'll look.
Or no, because yeah, it would be
1
it's
o'clock?
plus 5. So 20 plus 5, yeah, 01 in the morning. I should know that. Zulu
I should
time.
look because I have Edinburgh on my phone.
Well,
It's plus 5.
Yeah, it's Zulu time in England.
Oh, it is?
Greenwich Mean Time, yeah.
Why, I didn't know that. I don't sleep a lot either, Delawoo.
Yeah, she has a real hard time with sleeping sometimes. And then she just like crashes. Because of everything she's been through. Oh, yeah.
That was a good one.
That's a staple on the show. We usually try to get the cork sound. One of the things that we're going to do is if we get to 100 shows, which I think I don't even know how many shows we're at now. But if we get to 100... Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, that's horrible. Seizures in your sleep. Have you had like cling pop?
Yep.
Have you had it where you like, what am I doing here?
I don't know what you're doing.
I'm trying to see. Oh, there it is. Have you had it where you like hurt yourself in your sleep because of seizures?
Caleb, do you know if there's a setting I need to flip to allow links? Because you're the second person that's tried to send a link
Oh, that's
that it just made
horrible.
dots.
Dot,
Okay.
dot, dot, dot,
Yeah.
dot, dot. You should
Should what?
Google it.
Google it? Well, I can just look at my profile and see if there's a setting. Yeah, the
Oh,
creator
okay, okay.
dashboard.
I need to get my little thing that I'm not gonna undo.
Okay. I trust you.
I need the
Why do I not have... There it is. Americans are the best.
Americans are the best. That's funny.
Oh. Good thing I don't have... I don't know what that is. Yeah. Do a token. Well, I'm glad you think that, Delawoo. Because we really do enjoy the kinds of people that we get in the show. It's a lot of fun. Are you taking that up to her?
Hey, Christy Goomy. Hey, Christy Goomy. I got your medicine.
Let's see. Create a dashboard. What was it? Moderation? Is it community? It's always nice to meet different people. Settings moderation. There we go. Okay. Okay. Now we should not have a problem with hyperlinks anymore. Okay.
Here, you're not going outside. I just had to give Chrissy Goomy her medicine too. She takes seizure medicine.
There it is. Yep. I can see the link now. Here we go. Oh, cool.
Ooh, what's that?
That's V22. That's the Osprey that we were talking about when you came back downstairs. From up there. Or maybe we had that whole conversation while you were gone.
Yeah, I was gone. So are you guys getting that?
No. That's a Marine aircraft.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. But we were just talking about it. Delawoo said he went to the airbase and saw one.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm sure the UK Marines have them. Oh, I should ask. What am I thinking of?
I don't know. Stu?
Not Stu. You know, the founder of Nowzad.
Oh, yeah. I don't know his name. I don't remember his name.
You don't remember his name?
No, but he was a Royal Marine.
Yeah. Stu has the funniest face too. Like, his eyes, like.
Yeah.
Like.
He looks like a lizard person.
But the accent is cool.
Yeah.
I like the accent. Super neat. So.
What I like about Stateroom is it tastes like you could like spread it on bread as like a jam.
Oh, it's very jammy.
It's so good.
So some of the shows that I like to watch that are super weird is I watched this show that's about people getting their stuff repossessed and the high writ comes to their house.
Yeah,
and they're like, "Hi, I'm from the high writ," and they look like super official and everything, and they're like in knickerbobs and everything, and then they're like, "And you have 2 hours to get out." I mean, not that drastic.
They're
And
very
they say it very
polite
nicely.
about it. Yeah.
They say it very nicely. I said it very mean.
And they're like, so sorry.
So sorry, but you have two,
2 hours,
to collect your
things,
belongings and then
you
vacate
will have
the
an
premises.
opportunity to come back
You
and
can
get
come
everything
back and
else."
get your belongings later.
So this is
But I
stateroom
love watching it. It's super weird.
Cabernet Sauvignon from South Africa. Medium full-bodied red. That's not the case. That's just for TV. Huh?
And then the little cars that they drive, that they're like looking
cars.
Yeah, that they're looking for their repos. They're like and then these huge men, they're in these little tiny cars. And
Well, yeah,
I'm
they're
just
repo
like
guys.
the little
They gotta be
repo
huge.
the repo guys, but they're from the government.
Well,
Like-
yeah, they're still repo guys.
It's so weird to me.
Probably MI6, actually.
What's that?
It's like the British. It's what James Bond works for.
What? James Bond repoed?
Yeah, right. She watches it for the guys.
No,
So
they look very
want
pudgy.
Hugh Jackman to move in with us.
No, these guys were as white as me. And if they're as white as me, they look kind of oily and like fleshy. Like, hi, I'm
So
from
anyway.
the pirate.
Back to the wine.
Oh, okay, sorry.
It's barely translucent, garnet to brick, medium to full body. Herbaceous nose of black earth, black pepper, and forest floor over black fruit. There's the fruitiness. Textbook Southern Hemisphere Cabernet.
He's putting on his
With good weight.
voice.
Feel, balance, and extraction. Delightful, herbaceous, black currant, cassis flavors. Good structure, length of
Cassis.
flavors, and length of finish.
Do you know how to speak
It's got black
French?
peppers. Yeah. Do I know how to speak French?
I'm wondering if Delaware does.
Oh, Delaware? Can you speak French, Delaware, or any other languages? Goes good with potato skins?
Oh, yes.
No, he doesn't speak French.
No.
So it is from Cape Town, South Africa.
When I imagine Cape Town, just
English.
English. When I think of Cape Town, I think of like jumping from like a big strong vine into the sea or something. Forest all around. Is that not what it probably is?
Probably not.
It's just my imagination then.
Now we know where Chrissy Gumi gets it.
Sounds like Mr. Man here. I am Mr. Man. No, I come up with a lot of ideas that sometimes get me in trouble.
Yeah, that's true. We've told a lot of stories on the show. If you look at some VODs, you'll find some funny stories. Also on the YouTube channel, there's on Gitchegumi YouTube channel, there's all the VODs as well. I'll probably put a link up because if you just search Gitchegumi, you're gonna find all kinds of stuff. Oh, that'll be next.
Ooh, that'll be next. The link.
Link Inc.
So before me and Gitchy started dating or knew each other, did we know each other when I got stuck in the dryer? No.
We met right after that happened.
Yeah, right after. But Stuart knew of me, didn't know me yet. So this is a funny story. I have a video of this actually. Yeah. So I was at a friend's house. I was visiting ended up staying there for quite a long time in Minnesota. That's like where we're actually from. We're from the state of Minnesota, which is why I maybe have a weird accent. I sound like I'm from Canada. And so when I lived in Indiana, I lost my house in a tornado. And my girlfriend's daughter like knew that, and we were having tornado warnings and she was freaking out. So I was like, hey, let's not worry. You know, in the Army, we always have a plan. And she's like, well, what are we going to do? I'm like, oh, we're just going to find our safety place. We're going to find our safety place. And she's like, I'm going to go. And my girlfriend, like my friend, that's
Friend
a girl.
is a girl.
Yeah.
That's what we say in America.
And so her daughter, who was 8 at the time.
That's the YouTube channel.
Her daughter was 8 and she was panicking, like super freaking out, panicking. And so I wasn't too worried about it. I was like, hey, let's like, honestly, I was more worried about like getting her occupied than teaching her that this is the correct way to prepare for a tornado. So I like took all the stuff out of the deep freezer and we got into the deep freezer and we were like, hey, yeah, this is fun. And then she was like, hey, I wonder if you can get into the dryer. And I was like, I don't know. Let's see. Well, I was already wearing a sweatshirt in the middle of June, you know, because I was in the deep freezer. And so I was cold in the freezer. So I was wearing a sweatshirt. And then I climbed into the dryer and I fit. I couldn't believe it. I fit in the dryer. And I was like, this is amazing. But then the problem was getting out of the dryer. I got stuck. Like I got like one leg out of the dryer and then I was like stuck. I couldn't get out. And so then she got her mom and her mom's roommate and they were like taping it by this point. And they were like, we're going to have to call the fire department. What are we going to tell them? Oh, we're preparing for tornadoes. And you know, that seems really stupid, honestly. I mean, whatever. But then, long story short, I sent the video to my friend TK. She sent it to a bunch of her friends that, yeah, how big was this dryer? No, it honestly was just a regular dryer. And I'm like the same size.
Chrissy May is just tiny.
Yeah. I'm the same size I am now. Maybe I was a little bigger than I am now. I don't know. And well, I'm only like 5 feet tall. So, and I was like 150 pounds back then, but I was like a size 5 or something. So I'm a little smaller in size now, and I weigh a little less now. So, Lewis Wood. Do you know Lewis Wood?
That might be Delawoo.
Oh, okay.
He just switched over to YouTube.
Oh, I gotcha. And so then, so I was stuck in that dryer and they had to all pull me out.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotcha. And so I was like stuck. And then I sent it to TK and she sent it to a bunch of her coworkers. Stuart was one of them. So I didn't know this. I didn't know she sent it to her coworkers. Well, then Oktoberfest came and it was like my birthday is the end of September. And I ended up spending my birthday by myself because I was like back in Minnesota and I didn't really have friends because I hadn't lived in Minnesota for many, many years. And so most of my friends had kind of like moved on with their life. And so I was like, well, I'm going to, hey, Lewis. Delaloo. Hey, Lewis. I gotcha. Lewis. And so you're funny. You're saying hi to yourself. So funny. And so I went to the Oktoberfest thing that they had in Minneapolis. And TK, I ran into her there, and that's how I met Stuart. And when he saw me, he goes, hey, you're the girl in the dryer. And I was like, what? How do you know I'm the girl in the dryer? And
Here, get away from the camera.
he goes, I saw a video and you were stuck in the dryer. And I was like, what? What? And I couldn't believe he knew me from that video. Like, I was recognizable. I was like super embarrassed for one thing, because here I am meeting a person that has like a cool accent, and he's older. Like,
And a big time job.
well, I didn't know he had a big time job. I didn't know what he did. But yeah, social media.
It'll get you.
Social media.
It'll get
But
you.
I didn't know what he did. But I learned eventually, and I was very embarrassed. Very embarrassed.
Yeah, he was a CFO for...
CFO for FICO.
Yeah, for FICO.
For FICO. I was like, oh my God. I had been driving him around in my friend's little beater of a car because my car lost its transmission. So I was borrowing a friend's car. I was like, I can't believe.
I swear Lulu's little curly...
He offered to buy me a car.
Little curly whisker just gets longer and longer.
I know it does. But he wanted to make me or hire me on as his like assistant. And I was like, I have a job. I don't have time to be your assistant. Like, I can like tell you where to go shopping. I can tell you where to buy your stuff. I can tell you like where not to go, where's safe, where's not. But I cannot be your assistant. I'm like, assistant.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. He never propositioned me. But I mean, had he, maybe he and I would not be married. I don't know. He had a cool accent. And he was older. Older guys are kind of my thing. But I've never been
That's
with an
how
older
lucky I
guy. Well, you and I got lucky because I felt that we were like meant to be, because it was super crazy how
There
we
was
met.
a lot of serendipity with our meeting.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, those girls.
It's like there's hippopotamuses running above us in this
Yeah.
house.
They're like gonna crash through the ceiling at any second.
Yeah, and now we've been married for 10 years.
Yeah.
And Stuart was at my bachelorette party, and he drove him home.
Yep.
Yeah, this is cool beans. And I still talk to
And
Stuart.
Stuart's
to this day.
married now.
Yeah, he's married now, which I'm really shocked at. I don't know if they're happy, because it seems
Doesn't seem like it.
his wife nags him, and that she's really like,
She's not very understanding.
no, she's not understanding of his job. And it seems like she married him for like the rank.
Well, she married him for the money.
Probably.
But then she doesn't understand that the reason he has all that money is
It's
because
because he works all
he
the dang
works.
time.
Yeah. I drove him home because he was drinking. He was drinking
Yeah, he
at
was
the bar.
drinking.
So I gave him a ride home.
Yeah, well, I was basically giving him all my extra drinks because I'm a lightweight and I can't keep up with everybody else.
Well, you were also eating those like bourbon
Oh,
stuffed
yeah.
cherries.
I was eating bourbon soaked cherries, and they were so because you're a pilot, Matt.
Well, I wasn't a pilot yet.
Oh,
When her and I met, I was a lowly infantry soldier.
yeah. I forced him to be a pilot.
She encouraged me strongly. We'll put it that way.
Mm. I found a packet in our basement full of junk, and it looked like he had attempted to apply to be a pilot and then just quit. And then I was like, why did you quit? If you wanted to do this, why don't you do this? And then he tried to quit again.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
I did
Yes,
not.
you did.
I did not.
Yes, you were
I had
like,
to get a waiver because I told the doctor that I had asthma as a child. and that took time.
It took
I wasn't
time,
quitting.
and you
I
said
was waiting for the time.
you waited for the time, and you said it seems like it's really too much effort for what it's worth. And maybe because everybody was saying that you'll never get picked up, that you're probably not going to get picked up the first time around, that it's going to take many times to apply, you know, you have a good thing going, blah, blah, blah. And you're like, maybe everybody's right. Maybe I'm not going to get picked up. You know, maybe I have a good thing going. I am a senior enlisted.
Yeah, I mean, I was untouchable as far as infantry goes.
And so I could feel that you were kind of starting to listen, that they were getting to you and to your like, I don't know, to your like morale and stuff. And I was just like, screw that. You're going to do this because you haven't enlisted this much time and effort into it so far just to give up. You're going to finish it. And he got selected the first time round.
Mm-hmm.
And surprised everybody else.
Yep.
Because he's just really smart guy.
I mean, I don't know.
He is. He just doesn't, he's not very like, he's very humble. But that's okay. Because I'm like his unhumbleness. I'll tell everybody what he won't.
He brags about me. That's what she's saying. Well, it's not. I mean, I wasn't gonna give up on the packet because I was in a situation where I was experiencing the future of my career. So in the infantry, you start as a private and you're a nobody. You work your way up to a team leader where you're in charge of 3 other people. Then you're a squad leader. You're in charge of 6 other people. Then you're the weapons squad leader. You're in charge of the support by fire platform in the platoon. And then you are a platoon sergeant. You're in charge of what was that? 9 times 3.
Which is, you don't know your
27, and then you're in charge of 40 people. Plus, you got a lieutenant that you're advising. So you're helping him out.
27. Yeah.
Yeah. You never do math on live. Anyway, and I have an accounting degree. I've had a little bit of wine though. Anyway, yeah, so you're in charge of 40 people, plus you got the LT that you're kind of holding his hand through everything. And when I got to that position, I hated it. Because you no longer have time. As a squad leader, you have time to take your guys out into the woods and like crawl around in the dirt and teach them skills. But as a platoon sergeant, all you're doing is paperwork. You're making sure that all the paperwork is straight so that when you go out to the range, you're going to have enough ammo to shoot. So that everybody can get qualified in the training that they need to get qualified.
And then you're doing all those counselings. But
you don't have time to actually go out there and do the training with them. You are facilitating the training. But you're not
paperwork.
Actually, yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're just facilitating the training, but you're not actually doing the training. So as a squad leader, you're actually taking your guys out and training them and doing it with them. As a platoon sergeant, you're facilitating your squad leaders. So you're empowering your squad leaders to go out and do that with their guys. And then you're sitting in the office with the first sergeant all day, telling him why whatever he's mad about isn't a big deal. And then I was an acting first sergeant for like 2 weeks. And I was like, no, thanks. I don't want any part of this job. And so,
I think you could.
So that kind of stuff.
But you probably wouldn't want to after you did it.
Yeah, it's exhausting. But that kind of stuff really motivated me to get my packet in, because I knew if I stayed in the infantry, the next thing I was going to have to do was be a drill sergeant or a recruiter, both of which sound like a miserable time to me. and then I'd have to be a platoon sergeant or a first sergeant, and then a first sergeant, and then a sergeant major, and like, no, thank you. So I became a warrant officer, and I fly helicopters, and now I'm gonna hopefully go play with computers all day, which is fine with me.
Because he only has like 5 years left in the Army.
Yeah, and then I retire.
I mean, if he gets this gig with the computers, it adds on another
6 years.
6 years. But I mean, he could do that. That's not a big deal.
Because the thing with the computer programming gig is it's all in civilians. Everybody's on a first name basis, so it's not as military.
And you learn a skill that you would be really useful after the Army.
I'd get out of the Army with 6 years of real life coding experience.
So he'd have that. He'd have his flying experience. He'd have coding in the aviation, world.
Hopefully.
He'd have his accounting degree. So he could go work for some, Sikorsky or something, or Bell or Boeing or whatever, and go work for one of them.
I have the voiceover.
He's doing voiceover. He paid for voiceover training, so he's working on that.
Yep. I'm waiting on one more demo, and I got to get my website set up, and then I can start marketing that. The Army, it depends on what you're doing. I feel like I'm compensated pretty well.
But I mean, compared to the same thing, like on the outside, it's not the same.
So for a helicopter pilot, it's pretty close.
Is it?
Yeah. For a helicopter pilot, it's pretty close to the same as a civilian.
Look at Pierre. He's underneath.
He's crazy. But we get a lot of bonus pay and stuff like that, and I'm only well compensated because I've been in. So if in aviation, for your first 5 years, your fly pay is like an extra $100 a month, like it's nothing, and then at 6 years it jumps up to what, $800 a month. So it's a significant.
Yeah, if he went airlines,
well, yeah, airlines is different. Yeah, airlines isn't a helicopter pilot though. If you go be a helicopter pilot in the civilian sector, you'll be making pretty close to what you're making in the Army.
But they have been trying to get helicopter pilots in the airlines.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's easy. Well, it's not easy, but it's easier to become an airline pilot as an Army helicopter pilot than it ever has been in the past. And an airline, like an airline captain, makes $300,000 a year. So that's a decent amount of money. I personally, that's not for me. I don't want to do it when I'm out of the Army, and I've told Chrissy May this, but when I'm out of the Army, I never want to leave the house again if I don't have to. I want to have jobs that I can do from home.
He wants to be a hermit.
I want to have jobs that I can do from the house, which is why I'm trying to learn voiceover, or trying to make a voiceover business. I'm also trying to learn how to trade Forex. Coding is something you can do from your house as a freelancer. I'm just trying to have a bunch of jobs I can do from home so I don't ever have to leave again, because I'm tired of leaving. And so as an airline pilot, you're gone. Even as a captain, like a senior captain, you're still gone 14 days out of the month. So
yeah, he's been gone like so much. Like most of our marriage.
Yeah.
Like
our
probably
whole first year of marriage, I was in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I feel incredibly fortunate that she stuck with me through everything. But we have such a strong foundation because of everything that we've been through.
The only reason why I think that we have been so lucky is because I served, and I believe in the military. I believe in, like, I'm very patriotic. And so I'm so into, I understand that it's military first and that, the family comes next, even though he believes it's family first and the military second.
Well, I'm at that point in my career, though. She got out when she was still pretty early in her career, and I had that viewpoint when I was at that point in my career. Like when I was an E5 and an E6, like junior E6 in the Army, that's a sergeant and a staff sergeant. That was mission first. Mission first, everything else comes after that.
And I supported that. I mean, I did whatever I could so that way that's what happened for him.
But I'm at a point now, especially with everything that we've been through with her various health issues, and then now having a kid, where my family is the most important thing to me. Because especially, it seems like a long time, I guess, to the average person, 5 years. But I've only got 5 years left. The Army is always going to be a temporary thing. The Army is just a blip in my life, but my family is there forever. So for me, if I do something to jeopardize my family or the bond that I have with my family while I'm in the Army, then once the Army's gone, I still have to fix that bond. So for me, my family is more important than anything right now. So
I'm gonna let him out.
Okay, I just let him out.
Really?
Yeah,
You just did?
Yeah, like 10 minutes ago.
Here, what are you doing?
He's just gonna go out in the backyard and bark.
Here, you go bark or you gonna go hide?
There must be like a deer or something back there, because he just goes to the backyard and the back of the backyard and barks. Well, thank you, Delawoo.
Yeah, but you wanna go hide?
I like to think I'm a pretty reasonable person,
Yeah.
but you know, sometimes I get excitable. You can ask Caleb about that. I don't know if I was ever... Caleb, did I ever yell at you in the cockpit? Okay. I know intern Ryan. You can ask him. I have yelled at him plenty. So yeah, I'm really hoping that this programming gig works out, because it's something I've always wanted to do. It's always something I've always wanted to learn to do. I have a tendency to pile on way too much for myself. Like, I'm going to school to get a bachelor's degree. I've been going to college, like university, since 2001. So 20 years of higher level education. And all I have is an associate's degree. So I'm trying to finish out my bachelor's degree in accounting. And then I got this Ironman thing that I'm trying to do. I'm working full time. Got a family I'm trying to take care of. Now I'm trying to like throw learning to trade on top of that. I'm really interested in programming. I want to do it. In fact, we're trying to build, Caleb and I actually, Team MM3, are trying to build a weather map that updates dynamically with color changing LEDs. So that's kind of like my pet project for coding. So I got to bring that into work so we can work on it sometime. Because
Yeah, you should do it next week.
we're at the point now where we just have to get the code fixed so that it works. And then we got to build the map. Yeah, thanks, man. Met this homeless retired soldier on the streets. He served for 20 years. Said he got a broken back and the government didn't help him after he served. Was that in the UK or was that here in America? Or was it an American soldier that was in the UK? Okay. I'm not sure. I will say we have a Veterans Affairs in America that's supposed to take care of you after you retire. And they're not perfect. They are not perfect by a long shot. And it's because it really is a socialized system. However, if you put everything into perspective, you don't you don't have to pay for that. You don't have to pay for the VA, and they do provide medical care. It's just sometimes it's not ideal. There's long waiting periods. I've known guys, I served with a guy on my first tour that had 75% of his leg blown off, and he lost one of his arms. And he posts on Facebook every now and again how he spent 8.5 hours at the VA waiting to see a doctor. So it's it's not perfect, but it is free for us. We don't pay for it. The taxpayers pay for it. So they do take care of you. It's just not the best system. If you can get your own medical coverage and go to your own doctor, it's probably better. You're probably going to get seen faster, but yeah, exactly. At least it's there. In the Army, we've been blessed with the medical care. A lot of people complain about the medical care while you're in the Army. And again, it's because it's a socialized system. So it's like everybody gets medical coverage if you're in the Army. I don't pay anything. Like most Americans, they pay out of their paycheck every month for medical coverage. I don't pay anything, and my entire family is covered. For that reason, we've been incredibly blessed with all of her colon cancer and uterine cancer, and she had a crazy sinus infection, and like we call her the 1% girl, because if there's a 1% chance it'll happen to somebody, it'll probably happen to her. And we haven't had to pay out of pocket yet for anything. And some of those surgeries, her last surgery was like a $28,000 surgery. And the surgery before that was like, what, $70,000 total? When everything was all totaled up with the hospital stay and everything like that. So, I mean, we've been incredibly fortunate.
Well, and the one when we were down in Alabama, like my first surgery was like $125,000. Like
just for the first
a
$250,000.
$250,000. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it's great coverage for, and that's one of the biggest, that's one of the honestly only reasons I'm still in. Because in the last couple years, and this is why I'm trying to get away from flying. Flying is the flying part of the job is very cool, but the politics involved with it, the politics involved with it are incredibly stressful. And so, I spent 7 years in the infantry, which a lot of people think is the most stressful job in the Army, because you're literally being trained to close with and destroy the enemy. Like you're being trained to kill another human being.
Physically.
Like to physically in close
walk
combat.
And be in the elements and to that's
But
horrible.
I never once in that 7 years even thought about getting out. Never once even considered the idea that maybe it would be better if I got out of the Army. Once I got out of flight school, I have had a gut check literally every year, where I've had to look at myself in the mirror and say, listen, you're doing this to take care of your family. You got to stay in the Army.
I didn't know that.
Every year. And it's because the climate in aviation, like in the infantry, it really sucked when I was a private, but that was the beginning of my career. And I was like, all right, I'm learning. I'm still trying to figure everything out. I'm the new guy, whatever. I can be treated like dirt. It's no big deal. And then I got to a point where I knew my job. I was an E5. I knew what the hell I was doing. I knew how to train people. I knew how to fix issues that were broken. I knew how to get things done, and I was good at my job, so I was pretty much untouchable. I could do no wrong. In fact, there was one time when I was in the infantry as an E5 that I literally slept until noon. Like, my alarm didn't wake. I was just exhausted. My alarm didn't wake me up. And it was one of those situations where like you like slowly wake up and then all of a sudden you're like, wait, it's way too bright in my room right now. And you just like shoot out of bed because you realize you woke up late for work. And I looked at my watch and I was like, that can't be right. And I looked at my phone and I was like, it's noon and I don't have any text messages or voicemails. What the hell is going on? Like, I thought the rapture had come. Because like nobody had called me, nobody was checking up on me, nothing. So I took a shower, I got dressed real quick, I went into work, and like everybody acted like I'd been there all day. Nobody said anything. Everybody's like, hey, Sergeant Lindholm, blah 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 blah, hey Sergeant, blah blah blah, hey Sergeant Gitchegumi, blah 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 blah. And then I went to one of my privates, because at the time I was a team leader. I was like, hey man, why didn't you call me? Like, I didn't show up to work this morning. Why didn't you call me to figure out where I was? And he was like, oh, I thought you were just doing sergeant things. So everybody just assumed that I was doing the right thing, even though I had literally just slept through my alarm, slept through most of the workday, and just not gone into work until afternoon.
I remember that. That was in Washington.
That was in Georgia. That was before you and I were even talking.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
In Washington. So, and this is the other thing. Yeah, not
He does.
I do that every day. Yeah. So I'm at a point now in my career where
he doesn't.
Where I have some flexibility, but in Washington,
I have him up really early.
I just don't go into work, but I am up very early. In Washington, I was a senior E5 getting ready to be an E6, and then worked my way up to a senior staff sergeant while I was in Washington. And once I got to that senior staff sergeant position, I could pretty much do whatever the hell I wanted. Nobody would say anything. And I took advantage of that, especially toward the end of when I was there, when I was getting ready to go to flight school. Everybody was just kind of like, he's going to flight school, leave him alone.
No, but I remember one time it was like 8 o'clock and you like woke up and you're like, oh my God, it's 8 o'clock. What happened? I just woke up.
Yeah.
And we were on Skype and you were freaking out.
Well, if we were on Skype, I was in Washington, or I was in Georgia.
No, we were in Washington.
Because all our Skype dates were when I was in Georgia.
No. We were in Washington. You had gotten there already, and it was before NTC.
Oh, was I in the barracks?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's happened a few times in my career then, but
he deserved it. He needed sleep.
Yeah. And so now I'm at a point in my career where, I have some flexibility. I can take care of my family, and that's really for me, my family is my priority. So that's what I do with my mornings. I make sure Chrissy Gumi's getting school started and on track. I try to get things set up so that Chrissy May doesn't have an overwhelming amount of stuff to do throughout the day to keep her on school. I eat breakfast, take care of myself a little bit, and then I go into work.
And then I whine a little bit. I'm like, oh, you have to go to work already?
Man, you gotta leave.
What? Oh my gosh.
So, but the politics in Army aviation are just, even now, even though I'm relatively senior, I wouldn't say I'm super senior, but in our company I am, but in aviation as a whole, not so much.
Yeah, no.
It's just
apparently I'm a senior wife because I have been invited to so many things. It's unreal. Like, I keep getting invited to so many like committees and things, and I'm about
to be a CW3, so
that must be why.
I'll be a field grade officer.
Because my friend Gloria, who is a battalion commander's wife, she's just like, I keep seeing your name on everything. And I'm just like, what? Like, wait, she's in Carson.
I told our upcoming commander.
Are you going to sneeze? Bless you.
You suck. I have been on a boat that you can land helicopters on. Yeah, I got the tickle in my nose, but I can't sneeze now because she messed it up for me.
Sorry.
I did. Oh.
Same thing. Yeah, I've been on one.
I haven't been on like the big aircraft carrier for like
my dad was in the Navy.
But let's see if I can.
He was like one of those people that was just like. Wah, wah, wah.
I'll show you.
He like guided in the aircraft. Do you need a tissue? Because I have a pile of them over here that I have not used yet. I'll give you one. Slide one in your DMs.
Slide into my DMs.
Yeah, tissue in your DMs.
This isn't Kuwait. This is
What
Thailand.
did you tell the incoming commander?
Oh, I told her I gave her your phone number.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, hey ma'am, this is my wife's phone number. She's the FRG something.
That's what you said?
And she goes, well, I was told that she volunteered to be the FRG leader. And I was like, maybe she did. I don't know. She's okay with it. I know that. And she like put your number in her phone. I was like, okay.
That's super funny.
Take care of this room.
Oh, and he's blowing his nose. Sneezes will be gone. I don't know how people can blow their nose and just be like... I have to like stick my nose up, my fingers up my nose and everything to like make sure there's no moistness up there. I can't stand that
would make
feeling.
me sneeze.
No, really?
Mhm.
Ew. You want to have that wet feeling up your nose
Mm-hmm.
of the boogers?
Well, because if it's dry, it makes me sneeze.
No way. I can't handle.
Did I turn my mic back on? Yeah, okay.
I cannot handle that booger feeling up my nose. Yeah.
I'm looking for the aircraft carrier that I was on.
Stick my nose up my booger finger. Well, you know, I'm sometimes backwards. Stick my finger up my nose. That's what I meant to say.
Where the heck are all my
I've been
Kuwait
drinking
pictures?
some of this today.
This is June 2020. Okay.
Yeah, so I gotcha. See, I knew, Lewis, that you got me.
All right.
So yeah, Caleb, I am, I don't know if you're going, but I will be sending info out when I get a roster that's up to date. I got a blank one. Super funny.
I don't know why all these Thailand pictures are all of a sudden showing up here.
I was like, am I just stupid? I don't understand how to like open this. Don't know how to use this microphone. Yeah.
It's probably pretty loud.
Yeah, it was maybe loud.
Okay. So we'll do a little slideshow here.
Oh, he's putting on a slideshow, folks.
Let's see. Is this worth showing? Yeah.
Is it worth it? That's the question.
All right. So
Caleb was there with you, but just in a different location.
No, he was at the. Him and I were battle roster together for a long time. That's why I yelled at him.
Caleb, why did you let him yell at you?
he didn't let me. It just happened.
Oh, yeah. My dad was on the John F. Kennedy.
So this is the boat that I was on. If you can see this.
Back in the day, my dad was on the John F. Kennedy. He's deceased now.
Go ahead and...
That's crazy. I didn't realize that the John F. Kennedy is still, like, being in use. Yep. Rest in peace.
So this is this is the boat that I was on. This was the Lewis B. Puller. Oops.
My dad was on the Kennedy
selfie.
and the Hancock and some other ones.
I see. There we go. So that's the Lewis B. Puller. This is what it looks like when you take off. That little guy in the yellow shirt, he like controls everything.
Which guy in the yellow shirt?
You gotta look at the screen.
I'm looking at your screen.
This guy in the yellow shirt.
Yeah, that's my dad.
Mm-hmm.
That's
oh,
what
your
my
dad
did.
that? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the most important guy on the deck.
Yeah,
as
that's
far
what
as
my
we're
dad
concerned.
did.
This is my aircraft parked. Obviously, I'm not in it because I'm taking the picture. This is somebody else taking off.
Yeah, scary job. It's like the most dangerous job on the deck is that guy in the yellow.
This is my stick buddy landing. So obviously I'm not the one on the controls for this, but this is what we did to land on the aircraft carrier, the Lewis B. Puller.
Who?
In the Arabian Gulf. That's Robbie.
Oh, okay.
It's actually a pretty solid landing. I mean, he did everything right. He was very good out there. I was impressed. This is a panoramic that I don't know why I centered it on the ocean, but there you go.
You're not the photographer, I am.
One of the guys taking off. This is the formation, 2 aircraft. I think this is both of them. You can see the other aircraft back there behind. Yeah, not a problem, Delawoo. I like sharing this kind of stuff. It's
His name's
fun.
Lewis.
Oh, Lewis? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you want us to call you? Delawoo or Lewis?
I'm going to call him Louis.
Louis?
No, not like that. Oh, no.
There's some deck landing there. Let's see if I can... This is me actually flying. That's from the cockpit. It's not a very great... I don't even know what this is.
You were taking
about.
a video while you were flying?
Hey, man. It's two cockpit aircraft. Two pilot cockpit. There we go.
I'm a little concerned.
So that's the aircraft... Or that's the boat that we were landing to, you know. Kind of at dusk. I think I was in the back at this point. I wasn't on the controls.
That's good.
Oh, that's just a picture of the...
He's a professional. What is that a picture of?
That's just a picture of the hit numbers.
Oh.
Then we got this. This is what we were actually out there doing. So that aircraft... So we're medevac, right? So we hoist. So that aircraft is pulling a guy out of the water, a rescue swimmer, out of the water with a hoist, bringing him up into the aircraft. It's different in open water. There's obviously not as much contrast. There's not as many references as when you're flying over land, especially at night. It's very different when you're under goggles, with the old goggles that we had. I feel like it would be a lot better with our new goggles. We just got new goggles that are white phosphorus, and they're a lot more high definition. Yeah, that's what we were doing out there in the ocean.
So, in like real life, I mean, the crew chief is a big job, right? Because they're looking for those people.
Well, the crew chief is a big job anyway,
Right.
because they're helping us clear the aircraft, and they can actually see better than we can.
Right.
So in an emergency, the crew chief is very important. So that's the boat,
I would rather be a crew chief.
and that's this.
I always just liked being enlisted. But he wanted to be a warrant officer.
Well, I didn't want to be a real officer, and I didn't want to be enlisted anymore, so I just went right in between.
Yeah, everybody always gave me a lot of like slack for like, you know, oh, you have all these college credits. Why don't you go and become an officer? And I was just like, no, I'm getting paid for my service. Like, I'm going to go do, you know, actual work because, you know, in like our mindset, you know, you are enlisted.
Yeah,
You're
you work for a
respected.
living.
You're respected as enlisted.
Bless you.
Ha ha ha! I didn't tell you that I was gonna sneeze.
Well, I'm not mean.
What? I mean,
I wouldn't try to end your sneeze prematurely.
I do it all the time. I can't believe it stops your sneeze though. It's weird.
It only does sometimes. Here you go, Caleb. This is proof that I knew Ryan before he was a big deal. This is what happens. This is what happens when you.
This is intern Ryan, by the way.
Yeah. When this was the old Miltopes. So you have to ground them. We didn't have any way to ground them. So when he was typing on that thing, it would electrocute him randomly. And I took a picture while he was being electrocuted.
Oh. Oh. $5.9 million.
Yeah, that's maybe an alpha model. The ones that we fly are a little bit more expensive than that even. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, poor man.
Mm-hmm.
You'll meet him sometime.
Yeah,
Lou.
he'll probably be on next week.
Oh yeah. So next week, right? Next week is when we're having the birthday.
Oh yeah, we're doing a birthday surprise.
So next week we're having a birthday surprise for his wife. I'm making his wife a birthday cake because I can actually make cakes that are like legit. So we're making his wife a birthday. Well, I'm making his wife a birthday cake, and then we're having a birthday.
A special birthday surprise
yeah.
wine with the wifey.
Yeah, for his wife. And she doesn't know, obviously. It's going to be a surprise.
So don't spoil it, Caleb.
Don't spoil it, Caleb.
I know how much you talk to intern Ryan's wife. You better not spoil it.
Yeah, you'd be a surprise guest. Come on, Lewis. That'd be super awesome.
No, he's asking if intern Ryan is a surprise guest. We will be surprising the guests, but they're pretty much regulars on the show at this point.
Yeah. So intern Ryan comes on pretty often. And then now his wife actually has a seat at the table because we have like 4 microphones. So that's cool. And then it's pretty funny, like we try not to have like 2 conversations going at the same time, but
it always devolves.
sometimes it does happen. Because they end up talking about work stuff and then we get bored.
Yeah, it's really boring. I've talked to him about it. Like, we need to not do that because, you know, we like talking about work stuff, obviously, because it's our life. But can't imagine
Well,
the politics of Army aviation is very interesting to most
and
people.
I can follow it because I was military, but I don't want to like leave her out in the dust because a lot of Army wives are not like me. I don't know how many times I speak to a wife that is like, I don't know what my husband does for work. And I'm like, what? You don't know what your husband does for work? And so that just kind of shocks me into like, wow, okay, so I just need to be a legit normal person with the other wives and just not like be with the soldiers. Oh, that'd be awesome. I can't wait to talk with you next week. Yes, he's going to talk with us. He's so much
Nice.
fun to talk with.
Yeah, it's great. We love having anybody in chat,
And
but
honestly, like my heart is in with the UK. Like, 'cause I have so many friends in the UK.
yeah,
I wish I could live there. I've been looking at houses for so long, and I didn't tell you this, but
in the UK.
yeah,
Well, because you did. You told me that Stuart was willing to sponsor us,
yeah, but
and that you were looking for houses. You did tell me.
oh, I did tell you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, Lewis says we shouldn't move there.
Don't move there. Yeah, Lewis, you should move here. We'll sponsor you. Come live with us. Save yourself. Oh, look at I have battery again.
Oh, there you go. Because you plugged it in.
Yeah.
One of the reasons that I want to do work from home jobs is because I want to be able to, if she wants to go somewhere, just move there. And I'm thinking about finding a mentor in the Forex market he's a guy that he's from Australia, but right now he lives in Vietnam because he just wanted to. He just moved there.
What is mood?
Which would be...
What does mood mean?
I don't know. Let's go mood? I'm not sure.
Mood.
But yeah, it would just be nice to have that kind of freedom. And then even if I was living in, wherever, the UK, in this case, I could still do the voiceover stuff. And I could still do trading. I can do trading from anywhere. And the Forex market's open 24 hours a day, 5 days a week, so that's what I'm focusing
Is that
on.
an allowable like job anywhere? Like you could live anywhere and they allow that as like your job to live there?
I don't know if it works for citizenship. I don't know how citizenship works. You wouldn't be able to get a visa to be a trader.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. I get it now. See, I'm so old.
Oh, okay.
See, I don't get it.
Oh, so like I gotcha.
You gotta
No.
like train me on this.
Well, there's a delay in chat, so we might have
Well,
said
no.
something, and he said mood, and we were like, "It's
no,
nothing."
I wouldn't have known
to
that. I'm
apologize.
so old.
Well, I didn't know either, but maybe
because
in
you're kind of
context-
old too.
Maybe in context, it would have made sense because I know that like a lot of people are like,
He's a little
that
younger
music
than
video.
me.
That music video is such a mood, like that's a common thing that people say on the internet. So
Never too old.
it's true. You're only as old as you feel.
I feel like I'm 23,
There you go.
but I am not.
I also feel like I'm 23.
Really?
I mean, that was the best years of my life, so that's the years that I like stick to.
When I was 23, I was a police
There,
officer.
we both look 23. There you go. Thanks, Caleb.
Yes! Caleb, thank you.
Caleb with the save.
Caleb.
That's not terrible. When I was
No, it's not bad.
20, my ex was 28.
Yeah, and I didn't know that until we had been married for like 8 years.
No, you knew that before we even got married.
No, I didn't know she was that old.
Oh, you didn't?
No, you didn't tell me.
Oh, well, she was.
You told me, you were like, yeah, she's the same. She graduated with my brother. And I was like, your brother's freaking old compared to you. What? Wait a minute.
She graduated the year before my brother.
Yeah,
or the
yeah.
year after my brother.
Yeah. But your brothers are older.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so when you told me that, I was like, what? What? So I was so confused. I was like, wait a minute here. What the heck?
Yeah.
Spilling of the guts, Gitch. Come on now. How do you...
I will say this, though. If you're in that situation where you are significantly younger, and I'm not saying like a Chrissy May Gitchegumi kind of thing. She says 5 years.
I'm 5 years.
It's only 5 years. 5 years, not a big deal.
It's a lot.
Especially once you get into your late 30s, early 40s. Not a big deal.
Okay, at our age, maybe not. I like to say it is.
But in your early 20s.
I like to razz them.
Yeah, she likes to give me a hard time. But in your early 20s.
It is a lot more.
If you're with somebody that's 8 to 10 years older than you, that's a significant difference. And that's not a you problem.
It's a them problem.
That's a them problem, that they want to be with somebody that's that much younger than them.
Yeah, it's not your fault.
It's
not your problem. That's kind of cool on you.
Yeah. For you, that shows that maybe you're a little more mature for your age.
Mm-hmm.
For them, it shows that they like to hang out with young people.
And that maybe they're not mature.
Maybe that they're not mature for their age. So I would take it as a lesson, as a red flag. Like, if there's somebody that's that much older than you that's really being like super interested, maybe be cautious about it, because it's really easy to get caught up in your own ego and be like, oh yeah, I'm mature for my age, of course, that's why this older lady really likes me. But it could also be that they're just not the most mature person, and that there's also other things
maybe
going
there's
on.
other things going on,
because my ex was rapid cycling manic depressive.
See, he's smart.
Man, let me tell you. Well, good deal, man.
I think his epilepsy makes him more mature than he needs to be.
Yeah, because you have
to be self-aware about everything in your life when you have epilepsy.
And you got to be careful, because that can really affect your brain.
Well, I mean, yeah.
The seizures can.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, your sister didn't take any kind of precautions.
No, my sister, so she doesn't take anything in precaution.
Yeah.
So my sister, she is, she could be, so little backstory. So my sister, lied about how seriously ill she was. She wasn't mega ill or anything like that, but put me in control of her, basically. And so I put her into the hospital, into a seizure study, and figured out that she could be controlled by medicine, and that most of her seizures were caused by stress, and that she's just not compliant with medicine at all. Who is that?
Stormy.
Oh, Stormy. And she's just non-compliant with meds. So she's clonic tonic.
She's got a story.
Oh, she's got a story to tell? She's clonic tonic grand mal seizure. And so she has like crazy seizures when she has them, but they could be for the most part prevented if she took meds, but she's not compliant. And that's really sad.
She self-medicates a lot too, from what I understand.
Yeah, she does self-medicate. She drinks a lot. She takes drugs. And that's just really sad because then on top of it, she drives. So she's not taking meds. She's drinking, she's driving, and she's taking drugs. And she's bringing all these other stressors, like arguing with people, causing arguments, like bringing on a lot of drama in her life. And so there have been times in her life where she has like had seizures and woken up on the floor and the carpet has been black with like vomit of blood. It's like, what? You need to get your life together. You need to take charge of your life and like, you know, obviously realize your epilepsy is not in control. And so, yeah, she's not supposed to drive.
So yeah,
at
she's
all.
not supposed to, but also in
she's-
America, the requirements for driving are way less than in Europe.
Yeah, so she's supposed to be like 6 months seizure free. But she doesn't listen to it. They have taken away her license, but she drives without a license. So she just hasn't gotten pulled over. So it's just really sad. And that's why I'm just like, I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to be a part of like what she's doing. You know, I know what she's doing is wrong. And so that's just ridiculous in my part because she's driving some of her kids. She has driven my niece. She's driving herself. She could like have a seizure behind the wheel and kill herself, kill others. Like, I mean, she's a danger to society. And in my perspective, that's not right. I mean, and maybe that's just like hard. That's like what, tough love? I take the tough love aspect of it.
It's not really tough love though. It's just like
I mean, I love my
you're
sister. She's
trying
my
to force
sister.
somebody to be responsible. Yeah. Well, and we've had conversations with her about that too, where she's talked about how the seizures have really affected her ability to make a sound decision.
Yeah.
Like because
like she's
her
missing,
mind
like,
just like
she's-
convinces her that
Well, she's missing like verbiage. She's missing like memories. She's
Mhm.
missing like,
and some memories are just like injected.
yeah.
There's times that Chrissy May has called her out for like remembering something as if it happened to her when it had happened to Chrissy May
Yeah.
and she had just witnessed it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. And
I
it's
mean,
just
it's
super weird.
it's a difficult thing, and on top of it, she has borderline personality.
Yeah. She has borderline
very good at,
personality
like,
disorder.
Just being a chameleon and just adapting to what needs to be. Paranoia. Yep. She's very good at winning you over to her side of things.
And so for many, many, many years, I freaked out. I was just like, I am there for my sister for whatever. I'm going to be there. Like, this might be the time when she needs me for real. And then it wasn't. And it really broke my heart every time she lied to me or like faked something or like did this or that. No. And like, at this point, you know, now I have her youngest daughter and I'm raising her to make good decisions and, you know, take care of her epilepsy and, you know, make good choices.
And we got her in
and
therapy. I
everything.
mean, we're taking care of her. Ooh, excuse me.
So I'm just trying to like make good, healthy, non-toxic choices now in my own life. And it's not that I don't love my sister. It's just that
We're trying to prioritize.
yeah, it runs in the family.
Yeah, it's not super prevalent. Because it's just your sister and
I mean, we don't know a
Gumi.
lot about my extended family because they haven't really, because my beyond family is not alive. But
Well, and yeah, I guess your one great grandma or whatever that was like the crazy lady. Like she might have had those issues.
mhm.
Yeah, it might have been what drove a lot of that.
Or my
And especially
great-grandfather.
back then.
My great-grandfather on
Yeah.
my dad's side.
And especially back then, they didn't have like any sort of decent way to take care of it. Okay, it tends to skip a generation.
Well, that makes sense. So,
Yeah,
you great-grandparents.
yeah. It's unfortunate then that Gumi caught the.
I honestly think that Gumi's comes from trauma.
I agree. Yeah, and I honestly think that she's gonna outgrow it.
Mm-hmm.
I really feel
I
that
do
she's
too.
going to. Because she's already, I mean, since we've been here in North Carolina, she's had maybe
Like way less.
2.
No, more than 2.
More than
you just
2?
haven't been around.
Well, yeah, I'm just not around a lot, but she has had very, very. In Washington, it was like once a week.
Ton.
Yeah, it was all the time. But here, it's been maybe once a month,
Mm-hmm.
maybe a little less than that, like once.
And we just put her on a new medicine, and so I think that she's going to be more successful now.
Yeah, she's getting better sleep.
Yeah.
Although she
Sleep.
decided to stop taking her melatonin, so just for whatever reason, she thought that that was going to be the thing that was.
But
gonna
for
mess
whatever
her.
reason, she thinks that she can make the choices.
Yeah.
Not quite. I told her tonight that tonight is the night that ends.
Mm-hmm.
Only because she has a sleepover.
Yeah.
Tomorrow it goes back on. And she said, okay.
Yeah, because
She tends to listen to me.
well, she listens to me too, but she also just does the okay thing because it's like, okay, if I say okay, they're gonna stop talking to me, and then hopefully they can forget about it.
No, but she actually listens to me sometimes.
Sometimes.
Sometimes is the key word.
Yeah, because it's the same with me. She listens to me sometimes.
Where's the chocolate? Is it
Did you-
directly underneath me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
One part of my brain is bigger than the other. The electrons in the body.
Yes. Okay.
Is that what causes the seizures? That's why the seizures are. That's why the epilepsy is prevalent. 60% dark chocolate.
So my cousin.
Okay.
My cousin has a lot of seizures as well. And yeah, so it actually is more in the family than I forgot. Oh, I'm sorry.
More in the family than you forgot.
Than I remembered. I'm sorry, duh. So my cousin Angie, she has a lot of seizures. And so she thought that they were migraines, and they turned out that they were seizures. They were they were actually micro strokes, and then they built up and they would build into a seizure over time. And so now she's on heavy duty seizure medication because if she doesn't take it all the time, her strokes are she'll have so many strokes they cause seizures.
Dark chocolate definitely pairs with this.
Yeah, she takes Lamictal, and she takes something else. Gosh, I wish I could remember. So Gumi takes Topamax, which is typically what they give kids. But my cousin Angie, yeah, that sounds right. Lamictal. Yeah. And she also takes Keppra. Keppra. I have been on Lamictal for my migraines. Oh, and she takes Depakote too.
Your cousin does.
Yeah, my cousin does. Yeah.
Not Chrissy Gumi.
Not Chrissy Gumi. Chrissy Gumi takes yeah, she takes a lot. She takes so much. It's crazy. She called me one day and she was like, "You need to call your neurologist and let them know about me because your migraines might actually be strokes." And I was freaked out. I was like, "Oh my God." Cuz I have like continual like migraines that happen all the time. I take so much migraine medicine. It's crazy. And then my neurologist said that migraines are sometimes like mini seizures or sometimes mini strokes. So it's hard to tell. So I'm on a lot of medicine. So I take a lot of anti-epileptic medicine, but it helps my migraines.
Yeah. Well, and that's what happens with her sister. She just doesn't take her medication, and then her seizures get uncontrollable.
Mm-hmm. So like right now, I take a shot every month. I take Emgality. That's supposed to help migraines. I take daily. What do I take every day? I used to take Topamax every day.
Yeah, now you take Cymbalta?
No, I take
Trazodone.
No, that's a sleep medicine.
Oh.
I take Zonisamide, which is Zonogram. And then I also take Ubrelvy, which is like a migraine medicine, like abortive, like it's like a emergency medicine. This is good.
It is good. You want me to get the coffees ready?
I already got the coffee ready.
I mean the cups.
I'm still drinking
With
this.
your cream and everything.
I mean, for yours, yeah.
No, I don't have cream.
Still drinking wine.
Okay. I'll wait then. So if you've never seen the show before, typically toward the end we do a coffee cool down. Drink a cup of coffee to close out the
He's
show.
like, nope, I've never seen this show before.
So that's the indication that we're coming to an end. But
No, we're not coming to an end.
We'll
really.
wait till Chrissy May's done with her glass of wine.
I'm still drinking.
And then we'll get to the
Look at
coffee
how much I have
cool
still.
down.
And I talk a lot.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. And when we as we grow, I have plans to like do little animated bumps between segments.
We've been getting like questions also about like what to do about this, what to do about that.
Yeah. If you know anybody that has like a difficult life question and they want some random stranger on the internet to weigh in on it.
We didn't do it tonight, but
yeah, they can send an email to winewiththewifey@gmail.com with their question.
Put it in the comments.
Yeah, let me just throw that in there real quick.
This dark chocolate, the 72% intense dark, is
good.
I love dark chocolate. I don't like milk chocolate.
There you go. That's the email. You can send it to your friends. Anybody, just email that. Email your questions or life stories, anything. It doesn't have to be a question. It can just be a story that you want to share. Just send it to winewiththewifey@gmail.com and
one of the best channels you found.
Well, thank you.
I was kind of wondering how you found us and why you stuck with us.
We always wonder because right now we're trying to decide. This is why we're streaming both on YouTube and
I mean,
Twitch.
I feel like we can continue to do both. I don't know why you decide.
Well,
I think
we're
we
gonna
can do both.
continue, but once one of them once we're partnered on one of them, we have to be exclusive to that platform.
Oh, we have to?
Yeah, that's part of the contract.
Oh, that's stupid.
But if you want to monetize, that's what you got to do.
Oh.
So anyway, we're growing on both platforms. Whichever platform partners first, that's the one we're going to stick with. And also depending on what Twitch decides to do in the future. They've been making, in my opinion, a lot of poor business decisions, but we'll see what decisions they make here in the future.
We seemed calm.
Well, that's good. That's kind of what we go for on this show, is just kind of a chill. So really what started it is we were on quarantine. I was quarantined, and I was also training for the Ironman that we talked about earlier. And I had this idea that I wanted to like live stream my runs. So I knew I could do that through my phone, and I wanted to test the quality of the stream through the phone. And so I said, "Hey, honey."
Stormy was looking at me.
Yeah, it's okay. We have her on the kitty
Oh,
cam,
okay. Yeah,
so,
I forget.
people can see her. So I was like, "Hey, honey, I'm gonna put my phone up here. Do you mind? It's gonna stream live to my Twitch. Maybe we can just sit and like chat and drink a bottle of wine or something." And
a bottle of wine at that time seemed like a ton to me.
Yeah, but I didn't want to open a bottle and then have it go to waste, So I was like, we'll just drink a bottle of wine and just sit and chat. And if anybody pops in, whatever. But I really just want to see the quality. And we had like 3 people pop into that show. At one point, we had 5 viewers. We had 3 people active in chat. It was incredible. And we had so much fun.
Which maybe doesn't seem like a lot.
Well, for us, it is.
But for us, it is.
It was literally the first time we'd done it. So we just had tons of fun with it. And we were like, after the end of it, after I shut everything down.
We don't really care about like quantity of people.
Yeah, we just like having the conversations. Mm-hmm. Like we like meeting people. We've met people, I was saying earlier, from India, France, UK, all over the place, Canada. So, yeah, exactly. Just good conversation is all you need. So afterward, we were like, we could really just do this as a regular show, like a regular Friday night date night kind of thing, and just like share our date night with the world. And if anybody comes in and joins us, whatever, but we'll just sit and chit chat with each other and just have a date night together. It'll be fun. And so that's what spawned Wine with the Wifey. And we've kind of gone through, we added intern Ryan and his wife to the show. So we kind of had to add a little structure to it, because what was happening is we would break down into 2 separate conversations. They'd be over there having the wife conversations, and we'd be over here having the husband conversations. And it just like, it got chaotic. If you go through and watch the VODs, you'll see what I'm talking about. So we kind of introduced a little bit of structure. So we just kind of go through a flow for the show, just to kind of keep everything on topic and keep it from breaking down into that chaos. And it's just been a lot of fun. I mean, we've met a lot of cool people, and every night somebody new comes in and we just have a great conversation, and we love it. And if you come back, you'll meet maybe some of our other regulars, and we'd love to build a community just organically that way. And I don't, this is the benefit that we have. I am gainfully employed. I have a full-time job. I make decent money. I can take care of the family. I don't need this to make money for me. So I am in no hurry to grow. And if it grows organically, whichever platform it grows the best on, welcome aboard. Who is this? Who's that?
Hey, Snoopy Pa.
Snoopy Pa, how's it going? Thank you. Welcome to the crew. Thank you so much for the follow. That is amazing. That's awesome.
Night, Caleb.
Good night, Caleb. Thanks for coming by. Really appreciate having you on the show.
Say night to Heather for me. Heyo.
So we just really like we just want to build a community. Whichever community grows fastest, that's what we're gonna stick with.
Hey,
and
Lewis, I just
more
posted my video of me stuck in the dryer.
There, the link there from Chrissy May 37 is her getting stuck in the dryer. So if you want to have a good laugh,
yep, that's me.
there you go.
Stuck in the dryer.
Years old. Good times.
Snoopy Paw. Where are you from? We're wondering.
Snoopy
Tell us.
Paw, yeah.
So we got Delawoo on here. He's in the UK.
UK.
Tell us about yourself.
We've met people from all over the world on this show. So we love it.
All over.
We love it.
If
if you feel like sharing.
Yeah,
I mean, it's up to you.
have to.
You don't have to. Don't feel pressure. Don't feel pressure.
But I love hearing.
Stuck in the dryer. Yeah. From Hawaii. Nice.
Yeah.
We have a lot of friends that are in Hawaii.
We do. We're military, and pretty much everybody from our last assignment got sent there.
Yeah.
Not us.
Not us. We went to North Carolina. But a lot of people from our last unit went to Hawaii. Are you native Hawaiian or are you an implant?
Hey, Delawoo, you could come here. We could go to Hawaii. I've heard there's some good beaches there.
Yeah, the whole place is beach.
Well, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. She really crawled into a dryer to try.
Yeah, bots can fly us.
There
yes.
we go. That's right. Oh wow.
Heck
Okay.
yes.
Cool. Filipino. Nice.
Yes.
I've worked with a few people from the Philippines.
Yes.
And actually,
Like Sergeant Chant.
yeah,
Yeah, he was from Philippines.
he's from the Philippines. Yep. And that was one of the locations that. Well, it
Oh,
got
so
canceled, I
we have
think.
friends down the street that are from the Philippines. Number 16. They're
What is
from
that?
the.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought they were Korean.
No, yeah, but they consider their home the Philippines.
Okay.
Because the one spouse is Filipino and then one spouse is Korean.
Oh, I got you.
But they just came from a 3-year assignment in the Philippines.
Really?
Yeah,
That must be a nice assignment.
it was, they said. And it looked beautiful.
That's one of the locations
stalked
for
their
Pacific
Facebook.
Pathways. We are both from originally the state of Minnesota, but we have lived all over the country. I've lived in Georgia. She's lived in India.
In India?
In Indiana. We were married. When we got married, we lived in Washington. We went to Alabama, back to Washington. Now we're in North Carolina. We might be going to Texas next, or we might go to Colorado. It depends on kind of how things pan out here.
Or Alabama.
Or Alabama. We did live in Alabama for a while.
Yeah.
Did I say Alabama?
I don't know. I
I
wasn't
feel like
listening.
I said Alabama.
I was not listening.
But yeah, it's good times.
Oh, Delawoo. Oh, he'll be back in a minute.
Oh, Delawoo will? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. He'll be back in time for the coffee cool down.
So Delawoo, his real name's Lewis. He's 20.
You're sharing a lot of information.
What? But he's super cool. You'll like him.
Oh yeah. What kind of colleges are you? What are you looking to major in? There you go. That's what college is all about. Getting that better money. I'm currently.
More money.
I will tell you. I'm currently on my 20th year of college.
Oh my god.
If you can believe it. It took me 15 years to get an associate's degree. Now I'm working on my bachelor's.
Only because.
14. All right.
Heck
Boy,
yeah.
You got your whole life ahead of you.
Heck yeah.
That's great. That is great. So are you getting good grades in school then? Are you keeping your grades up?
What are you going to do in your future, you think?
Yeah, and what do you want to study? Or have you not, if you've decided? I will tell you, you don't have to know.
Cuz he didn't know.
I didn't know. I started college thinking I was going to do accounting. Then I did classical guitar performance. Then I did economics. Welcome back, Devil. Then I did English. Then I did electrical engineering. Now I'm back to accounting. So.
Oh, do nursing. Do nursing.
If you like helping people, do nursing. If you like working with people, helping people, do nursing.
So I was in. Okay, so here is my backstory.
Tell it, sister.
Just call me sister. Oh my lord.
It's a turn of phrase.
Okay, so
3.7. That's good. That's respectable.
So I was a police officer first. I mean, I was a loan shark first, but like my real career, I was a police officer. I joined the National Guard. I was a banker after I left policing. I had a significant thing happen when I was policing, and I was just like, out skis. So I became a banker, and then because of I had cancer, and so I stopped working altogether. But then I went back to school, and I was just like, hey, because of all this medical stuff that I had before, I had cancer earlier in my life. And then I thought, hey, I would really love to be a hospice care nurse. And I think I'd be an awesome one. So travel nurses are always needed. And specific types of nurses are always needed. Like, you can make a lot of good money. Nurses are always needed.
Always expect the unexpected.
And so then I decided to go and become a nurse. And so while I was in nursing school, while we were stationed in Alabama, I was actually diagnosed with colon cancer. And that stopped my journey in nursing, because when I lost a lot of organs because of cancer, they changed some things around and everything. And so I still function as a human, but it makes it really difficult for me to work a 12-hour work period. So there's no way I could work as a nurse.
Standing.
Yeah, all that standing. So, I mean, I could function.
She's good. She's listen, Chrissy May here. She's a trooper. She's probably the biggest inspiration in my life. Honestly,
No.
Honestly.
And he's an inspiration to me because he takes care of me.
So it's she's been through so much, and she just keeps giving. In fact, I have to get her on her case sometimes because I feel like she gives too much of herself sometimes. But yeah,
I mean, how do you give up an identity? I need to do something.
Look at Sniffles up there.
Our cat
Listen,
is crazy.
I'm going to show you our cat because it is.
But I literally love doing something. I mean, I was always a go-getter. So, I mean, how do I not do something? So, our one kitten. We have a half-blind kitten, and so when anything is in front of her, she kind of cries out. Oh, you're... Kinda. Yeah, it's just... You need to get on the other side of the light.
There we go.
Let me see the cat, Snoopy Pie said. You're in the light. Gitch. What do
You
you,
can see him.
I can see him. There's 2 kitties. Yep.
We have 3 kitties.
We have 3 kitties, but the other one is probably upstairs with a kiddo.
Probably. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead
Yeah,
and she jumped out.
like upside down, like
He's doing cat yoga.
cat yoga. Yep.
I'm gonna get him in the frame.
Are you putting him in?
It's gonna be a weird angle.
Well, you should put it right over there.
Does that block you?
No, just get this out of the way. He's so funny. Oops, sorry. Yeah, I play an instrument, and so does he. Plays a ton.
Yeah. I play guitar and drums and I
Well-
dabble in the mandolin,
Well, and you started off with what, trombone or
trombone. I
Yeah.
started with trombone way back in 4th grade.
And you can play the piano a little
A
bit.
little bit, yeah.
I mean, that's what. So he's not going to tell anybody this, but he went to the Boston Conservatory of Music. It's kind of a big deal school.
For classical guitar performance.
You don't? You're untalented? No.
No, that's
not true.
That's not true. So here's the thing with
I almost bought a beginner ukulele for our niece.
Here's the thing with any sort of artistic endeavor, especially if you're 14. I started playing guitar when I was 10, so that's why, at the age of 37, I can just pick up a guitar and play it, because I've literally been playing it for 27 years. You're not just gonna pick up a ukulele and be able to play it. You're 14. So, don't get discouraged. Learn an easy song that you'll enjoy playing and just play that song and
Oh.
enjoy it.
That cat just there that just jumped over that gate, that's Lulu.
That's Lulu. Yep. But remember, they called it playing an instrument, not working an instrument. It should always be enjoyable because you're playing. So just play with it. Just play with it.
Look at Lewis did 3 years of music in college.
Wow. That's awesome.
What did you play, Lewis? So I played viola and I can sing, but I cannot read music. Can you believe that?
I mean, I can. Because you learned Suzuki method, didn't you?
Nobody taught me Suzuki.
But you were taught to listen and
Yeah.
play what you heard. That's Suzuki
Yeah.
method. They probably didn't tell you it was Suzuki method,
Oh,
but it's
okay.
Suzuki method. Drums? Okay. See, I played the drums after the trombone. The violin. So Chrissy May here plays the viola.
Which is the alto of the violin.
Yeah. It's the same tuning, isn't it?
No, it's
Or
not.
No, it's not. Because the violin's
Violin
GA.
has an E string,
Yeah.
and then the viola has a CGA or CGAC or CGCA. I'm drunk.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
It's the same as a mandolin.
Well, the mandolin's tuned like a violin. GDAE.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why I've been having a hard time with the mandolin.
Maybe. It's the same as a violin. Maybe it's the same as a cello? The viola?
No, it's not.
No?
Cello is a bass clef,
Yeah,
but not strung the same.
it's not tuned the same.
Mm-mm.
Huh. Interesting. That would be Delawoo. That would be amazing. I actually, yeah. So
I was in the children's symphony.
really,
Yes.
when I was doing so in the military, you have various levels of education that you need to go through, and the main one is they called it when I went through warrior leadership course. And my battle buddy in that was a clarinetist in the Army band. And he tried really hard to get me to join the band. We do stream on YouTube. There is our YouTube channel. It's the same stream that you're watching right now. Just also on YouTube. And I'm planning to add more content. I have videos, I have video game. If you're into watching games, I have a series of
Oh, it is.
a
Maybe
series of Minecraft.
cello is the same as a viola. CGDA.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna start playing cello, y'all. I'm gonna start playing cello.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Snoopy Pa.
What? He played guitar for so many
his
different
granddad
bases
did,
for the
yeah.
troops?
That's awesome. So yeah, they were trying to because when I was early in my Army career, the Army band was really struggling to get jazz guitarists. And so my battle buddy really tried to get me to join the Army jazz band. I had never played jazz though. So I was really intimidated by it because I came up playing folk, which is a lot looser. It's a lot more about the story and less about the actual playing the instrument.
Yeah, I hate his folk.
So she finds it really boring because it's the same 3 chords over and over again, and then it's basically a poem sung to the same 3 chords over and over. Yeah, it's very laid back. And so that's what I came up with. And he kept trying to get me to join the jazz band. I was like, man, I can't. If I audition for the jazz band, I'm not going to get accepted because I don't know the modes. Like, I know what the modes are. I know what to call them, but I don't know how to play them. They tell me to play Dorian mode. I'm just going to know, okay, well, that's these notes, but in this order. But I can't play a Dorian scale to save my life. I don't know because I don't practice that. And I also came off of when I went to the Boston Conservatory of Music, I would practice 8 hours a day. I would lock myself in a practice room for 8 hours a day and play nothing but classical guitar. So I got good at that.
He knows that feeling very well.
But I was no good at jazz. So I do feel, though, that if I had a chance to sit down and really learn drum set, I could play any genre on the drum set.
I would love to play the cello now. Oh my gosh, I am like super into this idea.
And I want
to learn the mandolin again too.
I want to caution you, Snoopy Pa. When I went to the Boston Conservatory of Music, I was already 21 and I had been playing guitar for 11 years. So don't think you got to jump into it and play 8 hours a day.
No.
If you're just learning, 15 minutes a day is all you need. And if you can't get to it every day, don't beat yourself up about it. Because for one, you're just learning. So don't approach anytime you're learning an instrument.
Literally always say, like, for somebody that played competitive high school orchestra, our conductor always said to find a piece of music that you enjoy and practice that a lot.
Yeah.
Start off slow and then, just be like slow, make sure that you're like
Playing it correctly.
And then go.
Or playing the right notes.
And then, start off slow, make sure that everything is correct, and then speed up and speed up and speed up and speed up until you're doing everything faster correctly, and then move on to the next piece, so that way you're finding the perfect methods that way.
And if you're just learning, it's all about having fun. When I was at the Boston Conservatory, it was highly competitive. I needed to be good. I needed to pass my juries, which a jury is when you play a set of songs, like I think it's like 5 songs, in front of the most experienced people on that instrument in the school, like your instructors, and then the head of that department, whatever department. So I was in the guitar. So the head of the guitar department, my guitar instructor, and my guitar history instructor were my jurors. So you're playing 5 songs in front of them. So it's super competitive when you're going to that level. But when you're just learning...
You perform, Delawoo? That's cool.
Yeah, enjoy it. Just have fun with it.
I want to see that.
See, I played...
He might be the next...
I was in a percussive improv team.
He might be the next... What am I thinking? Jack.
Jack Canyon?
He might be the next Jack Canyon. He might be the next Jack...
You were on the radio? That's amazing. That's incredible. I never got to that level.
Oh yeah.
I played the coffee shop scene in my hometown in Minnesota.
He's definitely coming to live in our house.
You hear that, Delawoo? You've got an invitation. If you find yourself in the United States, get a hold of us.
Just come get a hold of us first and we'll come get you to our house. Look at that cat.
Yeah, what's she doing?
She's like, I'm coming.
She's trying to get into trouble.
She is.
Okay. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm a nerd myself.
You sound like you're like a YouTube talent.
You have
talent.
You have your whole life ahead of you. You don't
bring the kit and the guitar. We have a ton of guitars in this house.
Yeah, we do. But Snoopy Boy, you don't need to pigeonhole yourself. You're 14. Explore everything. Explore it all. Do everything that you're interested in. Figure out what makes you tick.
Does he look like that guy in The Holiday?
Who, Delawoo?
Yeah. That's what I'm wondering now.
Delawoo, if you look like Jack... What's his name? Not Jack Black. If you look like Wolverine, you're not coming to live in that house.
Okay, Snoot. Okay, Ryan.
Ryan? Okay.
We're going to call you Ryan.
Okay. We have intern Ryan on the show pretty regularly. If you come back to the show, you'll see intern Ryan next week. Next week, we have a surprise
birthday for his wife.
Hopefully, she's not watching.
You ain't good looking.
I don't know. You're never really a good judge of yourself, so.
That's not. I'll be the judge of that.
Yeah, she'll be the judge of that, and I'll just put blinders on and let it happen.
He'll be like,
yep.
Well then. I mean,
we stream, so we do Wine with the Wifey. We call this show Wine with the Wifey.
So I have Instagram. He doesn't really follow it.
We do it every Friday. Well, I do it because everything you post on Instagram goes on Facebook. So I just look at it on Facebook. I don't know. Instagram, I don't get it. Anyway.
He doesn't understand Instagram.
We do Wine with the Wifey every Friday. We start at 8 o'clock Eastern, and we try to start at 8 o'clock Eastern. A lot of the times we're late. Like tonight, we were a little bit late getting started because we have some tweens doing a sleepover tonight, so we're kind of trying to manage that.
They sound like they're
I think they're asleep. Yeah, I think they fell asleep finally. But
I am the Insta mom. The whole reason
What's
that
the
I got
Insta?
the whole reason I got Instagram was because, okay, so I have two sons. They're 22 and 19. And the only reason I have Instagram is because I was like snooping on them.
Yeah. Your
And
kids, yeah.
now I have Instagram.
I should do Instagram more. So my plan is I have a few series on my YouTube channel. I have a Minecraft series and a Subnautica series. I'm probably going to start streaming Valheim on Sunday. And I'd like to make some more content. What the heck is going on over here?
I don't know.
What is that noise?
I thought it was an animal.
I thought so too.
Oh, it's a cat.
Oh.
What are you doing?
What's she doing?
Get out of there.
That crazy? She's never done that before.
Lulu.
This is Lulu. She's getting into trouble. Imagine my parents catching you just in case you're in a secret relationship. Well, I guess.
I have found my son in a secret relationship.
Yeah. Hey, there you go. That's good. That's good. That's smart. That is smart, Snoopy Paw. Or Ryan, sorry. That's smart.
Yeah, she just jumped off. So I have found my younger son in all sorts of troubles.
He gets in all kinds of trouble.
Yes.
But he's honest about it.
He's honest. I mean, yep, they're alive again.
Yeah,
up
they're
there.
up. They're moving around up there.
So yeah, my youngest son, that's 19, I have like from Snapchat to like Instagram, like he has just like been on all kinds of troubles.
I mean, she's a cosmetologist, so you
I am a cosmetologist. That's pretty freaking funny.
That's hilarious. You want me to make you your coffee?
Yeah, you can make me
Okay.
coffee.
I'll be right back, everybody. I'm gonna go get ready for the coffee cool down.
So the funniest thing that my one son did was that he was skipping school and he was on top of the roof of the garage, and then he Snapchatted it, which I don't know if Lewis, if you have Snapchat. I assume you have Snapchat over there. And he is a gentleman. And no, you don't have Snapchat? Okay, so Snapchat is like an app that you can like take pictures and messages, and it just like disappears after you see it. So you're too old. Yeah, I want cream. And so yeah, so my son Snapchatted it and put it as his story that he was on the roof of the garage and skipping school. And I was like, you know, I see this, right? I know that you're skipping school. And he was like, oh crap. And I'm like, pretty sure your dad's going to see this. So his dad and I are not together. Like, his dad and I have not literally spoke since Braden was like a baby. His dad did some horrible things. So I have not spoke to his dad since then. So I just spoke to his dad's mom. But like literally, yeah, Braden got into some trouble. But he comes clean with me. Like one day he was like, Mom, would you get in trouble or would you get mad at me if I told you I was smoking in between classes? And I was just like, I mean, I can't really stop you if you're at school, but I wish you wouldn't. And he's like, yeah, I know, because you've had cancer. And so I just wanted to ask you. I was like, you know, smoking can cause cancer. Why would you do that? He's like, maybe I should stop. I'm like, I mean, you should stop for that and for the fact that it causes like you to smell bad. What girl wants to date you when you smell bad? Stop. Just stop. So my son tells me everything. He just comes clean. He's so funny. So, and then I catch him cheating on his girlfriends like since he was 15. I'm like, Braden, what are you, like your dad? Don't do this. Don't do this. Stop it. Yes, you need to live longer. Don't do the bad things. Yeah, and the fact that he can talk to me shows that we do have a good bond. He is really sweet.
He's a good kid.
He is a good kid.
That's the froth that our Ninja Coffee Bar provides.
Oh, thank you, honey.
You're welcome.
Means cheating. Yes, exactly. I told him. So he's been with his current girlfriend for like 9 months now. He hasn't done any kind of cheating, and I have been like checking on him.
He's in the National Guard now too, though. So
Yeah.
I mean, they really do try to instill values.
Yeah. So
But he is a good kid, even though he makes poor decisions sometimes.
he does make poor decisions sometimes.
So
Like
do we all.
he's 19. He does drink underage, but where he lives is kind of like country, and I don't know anybody that doesn't drink at that age.
I mean, and there's the whole city. I mean, he can defend the country. You know, as far as I'm concerned, if you're in the military, you should be able to have a beer. You know.
You're scared to stay over. You probably wake up.
Well, now that you say that, probably.
No, I keep them all downstairs. What would be super funny is if you were here and like you took some selfies and you were just like
like blue steel. Yeah, Ryan, it's good that you look out for your friends like that. It's important to stay away from toxicity.
Yeah, especially
at that
age.
Yep.
Any kind of
watching horror movies. We actually love. That's actually one of our favorite movies. Is the Annabelle series. That's one of our favorite horror series.
when they're like they somehow pop up in photos.
What kind of which coffee did you use? Just the chock full of nuts?
Chock full of nuts with a little bit of lavender.
Oh, that's what I'm tasting.
Why? Is it good or no?
It tasted like it was like. Now I can tell that it's lavender, but I was like, why is there rosemary in this?
No, there's not rosemary
Okay,
in it.
it's lavender. I got you. You couldn't sleep for 3 days because of Annabelle? Oh, man. I guess, I mean, I didn't really start watching horror movies until I was late into my teens, like probably 18 to, yeah, probably close to 18. I didn't start watching horror movies. And then her and I, before we got Chrissy Gumi, we used to watch horror movies together all the time. Just because, and not really like we don't like the gore movies, like Saw,
We like the suspense.
not so much, but we like the suspense movies, like, what's that one? Amityville Horror?
Mm-hmm.
And, the Annabelle movies.
Mm-hmm.
The Exorcist,
Yes.
that kind of stuff. Like
Yeah,
we
like-
like the suspense type.
Yeah,
ones.
suspense and paranormal.
Yeah, and paranormal, but not so much the gory. Like we're not so much Jason or Friday the 13th or like that kind of stuff doesn't really interest us. Plus, I've seen enough stuff in my 7 years in the infantry that I just don't. It's just not interesting to me to watch a movie like that. Oh, what's your favorite anime?
Lewis has a ton on his photography.
On the gram?
Yeah.
I gotta plug the phone in here.
Oh, sorry.
It's got the 15% battery warning.
What? Whoa, you just bonked here in the head.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, with the remote.
Well, the remote bonked Pierre in the head. I didn't.
Yeah, you did it.
Pierre's like, what's going on? I'm sleeping.
Poor little Pierre Bear. Oh, this is cool. BMX into the streets.
I used to do BMX.
Yeah, look at this.
Never professionally, but well, that's awesome.
Like on the freaking sidewall. Oh, he's got a bunch of pictures of geodes and stuff. That's cool. Oh.
I am Hey, I mean, if you just use it as a form of locomotion, that's okay. Again, I remember when I was 14, I felt like I had to know everything because I had to have everything figured out because I was about to be an adult.
You were not about to be an adult.
I know that now, but when I was 14, that's how I felt. Just, you got plenty of time to figure things out. Don't worry about it. That's all I'm saying. Hey, Space Station Zeta. Welcome to the show. Thank you so much for following us. You followed us while we weren't live, so we couldn't thank you at the time, but thank you so much. That's true. That is the curse.
What's the curse?
What I just said.
What's that face mean?
He's smiling.
Oh, I gotcha. I never get it. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know that we're chill. You can ask Chrissy Gumi. We're probably pretty strict as far as she's concerned.
She does. She was crying one day. She was like, "Yeah, you're so strict.
Yeah.
I can't do anything.
You guys have so many rules." All right.
I mean,
we've been through a lot. Her more than me. She's been through a lot. I've been with her through part of it. Before we met, she was through a lot. I've been through my own stuff. So we've seen a lot of the world, and we have a lot of perspective. Top 3 bands: Cake, the Decemberists, the Mountain Goats.
the Mountain Goats.
Yeah.
I've never heard of them.
Never heard of them? I would play them, but we would get copyright strike.
Yeah,
so I'm
that's
not going to.
true. Okay. I would have to say,
Maybe Pink Floyd instead of the Mountain Goats, now that I've had time to think about it.
okay, I'm going to look at my most played
Or Queen.
Queen.
That lavender is really a good... It almost makes it taste like bacon.
Bacon.
Yeah. I may have had 2 bottles of wine. I don't know, but... Yes, Queen. I mean, Queen is amazing. You can't go wrong with Queen. Pink Floyd, the same thing though.
So I really love Chicago, but I'm kind of old, and that's kind of a
You're not much
whatever.
older than I am.
Yeah, you would never think of Chicago.
No, because I just don't listen to that kind of music.
I love Chicago.
I didn't grow up with it.
I love Fantagram.
Oh, they're good.
And third one. Oh, Jiminy Crickets. Probably
Bacon? You can eat bacon at any age. That's the beautiful thing about bacon.
probably Luke Bryan.
Luke Bryan? Okay.
Oh, or Mr. Wives. I like Mr. Wives.
Who's Mr. Wives? Snoopy, or Ryan. Sorry, keep forgetting.
Not Bacon.
Wine.
Ryan. Ryan is Snoopy.
Ryan, I want to tell you that if you want anybody that can empathize with what you've been through, and I don't know what you went through when you were younger, but Chrissy May went through a lot when she was young, and I went through a lot of neglect, not so much anything that was done to me, it's just what wasn't done to me.
Bacon is yummy.
Bacon is delicious.
We had a cat named Bacon from
we did.
Afghanistan.
Yeah, I brought her back from Afghanistan for my first tour in Afghanistan.
So you and me, Lewis, have a ton in common.
But Chrissy Gumi, who we're adopting, has also been through a lot, and
that's why we're adopting her.
Yeah, and she's 11. She's going on 11 next month. So we have a lot of experience with that kind of thing. We also have. Let me put in the chat here an email.
What's Bacon 21?
She was asking if she meant to say wine for only over 21, but she said bacon. So.
Well, hey, I'm 42. I can drink wine. Oh, no, I always have bacon with syrup.
So if you want, or if you're interested.
Or sausage with
Ryan,
syrup.
No, it's not weird at all to eat bacon with syrup. That's really
how you
good.
do it.
That's how you do it. You dip it in. It's the same with sausage.
Or dippy eggs.
Or dippy eggs.
Yeah.
Toast, French toast. Really, any breakfast food with syrup is good. There you go. It's Canadian.
Wait,
we're from Minnesota, so maybe that's... in Hawaii, Spam... I was actually talking about this earlier with some coworkers. Spam is really popular in Hawaii. Spam is really popular in Hawaii. The weird thing about that is it was invented in Minnesota.
Yeah, there's like a whole...
The Spam Museum is in Austin, Minnesota.
Yeah.
And we're from Minnesota. So you're welcome, Hawaii. You're welcome.
I love Spam. And so does Chrissy Gumi.
Yeah.
Chrissy Gumi is our niece.
We all love it.
If everybody doesn't know who Chrissy Gumi is, she's our niece that we're adopting.
Mm-hmm. It's a combination of Gitchegumi and Chrissy Gumi.
Spam and sausage.
Ooh.
I wonder, spam and sausage with biscuits and gravy.
You know what Clint said at work today?
What?
Spam and hash brown potatoes is poor person's
breakfast.
Corned
what?
beef hash.
Really?
Yeah.
I love corned beef hash.
Yeah.
That is like one of my favorites. So I don't know if anybody is.
Yeah, 1937. Have you been to the Spam Museum, Space Station Zeta?
No, it's so good. It's so good. It's like crispy.
It's really good, and especially if you like fry it
yummy.
up, you slice it thin and fry it up. It like melts in your mouth. Oh God, I love Spam so much.
Chrissy Gumi loves to eat it.
Really? Wow, that's
Where are you
cool.
in Minnesota?
If you don't mind,
I mean, we're
getting
not trying to
specific. Yeah,
like.
we're not trying to like dox you or anything like that. But we're both from the Stillwater area.
Yeah, I'm from Lake Elmo. He's from Stillwater.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Lewis is like, I am. What?
Really?
What?
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I grew up in Stillwater. I spent
That's where we graduated high school.
Yeah, I spent the first 23 years of my life in Stillwater.
I spent the first 18 years of my life in that area because I grew up in Lake Elmo.
Oh, you
And-
used to go to Oakland. Wow.
That's where I used to go.
Small world.
I went to Oakland Junior High. That's crazy.
That's nuts. Yeah. I can see your house. Yeah, well, you know.
I wish Lewis was here.
I don't want to forget though, but Ryan, I put the link for winewiththewifey@gmail.com. If you have anything that you would like us to weigh in on, it can be anonymous. Send an email to that, winewiththewifey@gmail.com. Tell your friends if they have anything that's weighing on their mind and they want some random strangers from the internet to tell them what we think about it. We love it. We'll answer your questions on this show. It's a segment
Because
that we
everybody
normally
forgets
do.
Minnesota is a state. Everybody thinks Minnesota is
It's
part of Canada.
Yeah.
So, okay, so here's a funny story. Gitchy had joined the military and had been like doing his thing, whatever. We got married and then we went out to California and
Do you make toast at 5:40? You can if that's.
yeah.
I would.
Yeah.
When I get up to feed the animals and send them outside, I try to
Yeah,
eat
we
something.
make I always am like, let's have breakfast. And he's like, nah.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to like convince everybody to keep sleeping, but they want to live.
No,
their
I want to
lives.
live. I
don't
want to
know.
live.
don't
I'm
get
such
it.
an early bird.
I'm not. I'm a night owl. Hence why I'm still going
Strong.
Almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
I'm like a never sleep person, so I'm still going strong.
Yeah, she sleeps like 2 hours a night. It's crazy.
Yeah, so we got married and then we went to California to meet his best friend who was from Minnesota, and he was just like, how long had she left Minnesota and then she moved back and then she like how does she have such a strong Minnesota accent?
You've gotten rid of it since.
And then I had gotten rid of it since, and I only get it when I'm drinking.
Lewis, you need to go to bed. That's ridiculous. 28 hours. The only time I've ever done that is when I'm on a combat exercise.
We're keeping him awake.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Ryan, 9 hours of sleep for a 14-year-old, that's pretty normal. At this point in my life, I could probably, if I could get paid to sleep, I tell you what, I'd be a rich man.
Oh my God, he sleeps
I
so
could
much.
sleep. I could just sleep forever.
He sleeps so much. It's ridiculous.
I love to sleep.
Oh my gosh. Now I'm worried.
3-hour afternoon nap. That's what I'm talking about, Space. I wish I could get a 3-hour afternoon nap in. That's why I want to work from home after the army. Yeah, if I can just work from home and sleep whenever, that'd be... Just wake up and do whatever I'm doing for work.
You're a robot. I'm a robot too.
4 days without sleep. So I will tell you, when I was fresh out of high school, I was working the graveyard shift at FedEx, and I was going to school full time. And my class schedule was like I had a 2-hour block of classes in the morning, a 2-hour block of classes in the like early afternoon, and then a 2-hour block of classes in the late afternoon, and then I would go to work. So I would get probably 4 hours of sleep a day in 2-hour increments. I get like a 2-hour nap between classes, a 2-hour nap between classes, then I'd go to my next class and go to work. And it was not sustainable. I ended up quitting my job because I prioritized education, but I was driving to school and I literally thought that I saw a shark fin come up through the road in front of me, like a shark fin swimming toward my car as I was driving to school. And I was like, that's not possible. Something needs to break. Like, I can't sustain this life. So I ended up quitting my job because I needed more sleep. But I did that for about 6 months, and then I just started hallucinating.
Andy is watching.
Huh?
Andy is watching us.
That's awesome. Oh, is he space? I bet you he's space.
He's Space Station Zeta.
Mm-hmm. I knew it. You know, when you're young, you think you can do everything. And a whole lot of living life is finding out what you're capable of and what you're not capable of. The trick is not to beat yourself up. Don't feel guilty about what you can't do.
Space, what are you drinking? I have some back-cider information here.
Insider information?
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. I have some insider information. Chai
Ooh.
cider?
No, Duluth cider. Chai.
Chai.
That looks amazing.
That's what I need in my life.
How do we get that? Can we get that shipped?
Well, we need to figure it out. All the Minnesota stuff. Wait a minute. Didn't he say he was from Minnesota? Wait a minute. He said he was from Oakland. Yeah, it's wheat. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Just dawned on me.
It's the same person. Oh my
I just
goodness.
figured it out, you guys. I just figured it out.
Hey, do you want us to call us Delawoo or Lewis?
No, I'm calling him Louis.
Louis? Okay. That's the whole reason we do this show. That's the reason we started doing it as a show. Because we could just have a date night, just the two of us, selfishly, for ourselves, and that'd be okay. But we really enjoy the interaction and the ability to just help anybody that's out there. Just chill. And really, because we started this show in the midst of the COVID-19 pandemic.
Just the two of us.
Yeah.
Wait, am I gonna?
You're not gonna get us.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, or DMCA. Don't worry. But yeah, you know, we started the show really in the midst of the pandemic, and as it developed, we realized that there's a lot of people out there that maybe are just looking for that feeling that they're just hanging out with friends. And that's all we want to be. We just want to be your friends. You can sorry. Didn't mean to bump the microphone. You can come hang out with us and we'll just chat. We'll talk about anything.
Ryan, don't feel way too single. Okay, so I was talking way a long time ago, back when Louis was getting on here, that one of my best memories of Valentine's Day was back when I was single and I was having my...
this was when I was in the bathroom.
He was in the bathroom blowing it up. And so, and this is it. So back in the day, what? All those ladies have been in quarantine for ages. Okay. Side story here, you guys. Space Station Zeta is one of my best, longest friends ever. Okay?
We've identified him.
For real. For real. He is literally, oh my gosh, I love him the most. Let's just say that. I love him the most. Oh my gosh. So anyway.
Not more than me.
And then, so my, he literally is so sweet. And so he's literally my friend when I don't have a friend. And so, when I was single and I didn't want to have a date, I had a club on Valentine's Day. Me and my best friend Paul, we developed a club back in Indiana. And it was like, we're single and we don't want to mingle or something like that. And so it was super funny. And we only invited people that didn't want to date people and wanted to be single. And we had a fun time just hanging out with each other. And it was a blast. So I kind of miss those days just because it was no pressure. You didn't have to worry about getting gifts. You didn't have to worry about what you were doing that day, where you were making what you were doing for reservations, what you were getting for chocolates, flowers, whatever. It was amazing. You were just going to our house, because me and Paul were roommates and we lived on separate floors, and we didn't have to worry about anything about each other. We were just best friends. I took care of his kid when he was deployed, and so it was amazing. We just had buddies that we all hung out, and we were all single, and we didn't want to date other people, and it was just low key. We had steak, we had baked potatoes, we had mushrooms and onions and gravy and gravy sauce, and we would just have a great time just talking. And that was the good old times. And I swear, when you're in a relationship, sometimes it's just a lot of pressure. So that's why I feel for me and Gitch, we've never made it a big pressure thing for holidays on us. I mean, he's military, so most of the time he's not around for holidays. But
and we usually have a conversation, especially when it comes to things like Valentine's Day and Christmas, what I would consider commercial holidays. We'll sit down and talk to each other and be like, hey, this year let's focus on Gumi and making her holiday be amazing. We know that we love each other, and we'll reaffirm that. It's not like we just take it for granted. We sit down with each other and say, hey, we love each other. We know that. We don't need to prove that with expensive gifts. Let's make Gumi's holiday amazing, and just know that we have a good foundation in our relationship.
Yeah, so I mean, the only reason why we did Valentine's Day this year was just because Gumi was just super about it. And Valentine's Day in the past, we really didn't do much. I mean, I think, did we do it? We did it one time in the past, and I got perfume from you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I mean, it wasn't a big deal.
Yeah.
I mean, it was cool. I love perfume. I'm a perfume addict.
She loves perfume.
I
got a perfume this year.
I love perfume. That is my jam. I buy myself perfume every holiday because I pretty much buy myself a gift every holiday.
And that's the difficulty too, is it gets close to the holidays and we're like, well, it's the holiday coming up, I deserve this. And we get it for ourselves. We'll buy whatever gift we want for ourselves. So it makes it really hard to buy gifts for each other because we're just getting whatever.
You don't stink. I don't know that it's that important.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that important. It's that important, Zeta. Like, seriously.
What's up, kiddo?
Yeah.
Did you
Can you give
request
her?
it? You gotta request it.
Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Our kiddo is asking for Peacock time.
And Netflix time.
Oh, and Netflix time. Because they're still awake. They're going to be like...
doing their tween sleepover. They're going
their
to be sleeping
tween
until her dad comes
sleepover.
and picks her
Yep.
up
What time is he coming?
in the afternoon.
Oh, okay. They're fine.
Yeah.
Pirate all those shows, man. We haven't done that forever. I literally don't even remember how to do that.
I know how to do it, but we can afford to pay, so. And also it's such a troubleshooting hassle. Like, to have her try to go through all that troubleshooting, it would be an inordinate amount of time for us to figure it out.
Oh, yeah. She's not that smart. I mean,
Well.
she's a smart kid, but she's not that...
She just gives up too easy.
She does give up too easy. Like, earlier tonight, she was like, I want to watch all of the Harry Potter series. And then we realized that we have like YouTube TV, we have YouTube, we have Peacock, we have Hulu, we have, I don't know what else, but
Well, we don't pay for Peacock.
And then,
We got HBO Max. We just got that tonight.
yeah, but like between all of them, they didn't play like the Harry Potter series. And so,
Yeah, and that's all they wanted to watch.
and that's
tonight.
all they wanted to watch. And we were just like, what the heck?
Yeah.
Like, Harry Potter is on YouTube TV, but it's like upcoming. So YouTube TV is like stupid
Yeah.
where, yeah, it'll play it, but it's like upcoming.
So you gotta wait till it's live to watch it.
So that's stupid.
So yeah, I mean they got those exclusivity deals so that they can shill their platform. But you know, I feel like
I mean,
we got a
back
good
when
mix.
it was just him and I, we were fine. We like used Cody or whatever,
Yeah.
or like, I don't know, whatever we did, but we were fine. Like, we were like I was savvy enough to understand what he was using, and honestly, I probably didn't watch much TV.
She didn't watch any TV if I wasn't there to put it on.
Okay.
But the issue with that though is, I mean, you really like Dr. Phil,
Yeah, I like Dr. Phil.
and that show is like not piratable.
I know. Well, it sucks.
So
And then what's super funny is that I haven't watched Dr. Phil for a long time because you haven't been around.
yeah,
You haven't been
we
like,
typically watch it together.
yeah, because, and then it's just not fun. Like, the most fun about Dr. Phil is like laughing and then seeing if the other person laughs because of his one-liners.
You know what's the buying houses type videos, like the
Oh, House Hunters.
House Hunters?
Mm-hmm.
I loved those shows until I figured out that the people that are on them have bought the house before the show gets filmed. So like you watch the show and you're always like, why are they being so picky about like the color of the carpet? You just replace it. Well, it's because they already bought the house that they want to live in. So they're trying to find like little nitpicky reasons to not pick the other houses. So after I found that out, I was like, man, I hope I didn't ruin the shows for anybody, but we like the Catfish, like the Catfish type show. And
Catfish.
she watches the 90 Day Fiance, all of them. 90 Day Fiance, 90 Days the Other Way, 90 Days the Truth Be Told, or whatever the heck.
Well, yeah, because I think it's funny when they go to another country and then I'm just like, wow, they think that going to another country is like that they should like cater to us as Americans.
Yeah, that is one thing that's interesting about the show is like they'll go to this other country and just expect everybody to fit into their worldview, even though they're in a completely another culture.
Dr. Phil shows that I've missed.
Holy cow.
I know. I need to catch up on Dr. Phil.
Yeah, Zeta, yeah. I do like the fixer-upper shows, though. Like, there's that one that's like that husband and wife that do renovations. That's a good show. That's a good show.
Oh my gosh, this thing is like... I'm trying to tell Zeta that Delaware is from the UK.
You can just tell him.
Oh, duh.
He's watching.
It's English. So, okay, Louis. So, Zeta's parents are from the English, but I mean, unfortunately, they've passed away. They're English. Like, they're British. What I'm trying to say. And they were super cool because, like, I grew up and I would, like, hear them speak, and I was just like, oh my God, they talk so cool.
Yeah, I don't remember what it's called. We do like the Property Brothers too. That's another cool show. If you like fix 'em up shows, like fixer-upper shows.
Oh, are they talking about the flipped one, like the?
Yeah, flipped. With the husband and wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Magnolia one.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have been to Germany. And I've flown through. I spent a night in Ayr, Scotland, and I've flown through Ireland, but I didn't get to see anything. Der Schnitzel. Ja. Das ist sehr gut.
Wait. Zeta, you were there? You've been there? I didn't know that about you.
Well, I mean, he may have just taken German.
Yeah, he does have a German car. But he has a Ford truck.
I went to Germany with my parents. My dad went there on a business trip and they took me with. And
I don't know if I've seen the movie Fury. Have we seen the movie Fury?
I have. That's the one with Brad Pitt when he's a tank commander.
Oh no, I wanted to see it though.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a big Brad Pitt fan.
That movie's what influenced this haircut.
Seriously?
No.
Oh.
Because his haircut's like a pompadour. Like it's way not in regulations.
Because I'm not a Brad Pitt fan.
Being a pilot is what influenced this haircut.
He's like, LOL. Oh, like I'm not.
She cuts my hair, by the way. So
Yeah, I am not a Brad Pitt fan. I do all the haircuts in this house.
yeah, but I
You can tell.
went to Germany with my parents, and my mom. We went to the store. My mom was buying a souvenir for my brother.
Angelina Jolie.
And
the big lips.
The guy or the lady actually was telling us the price in German. And all I said 3 words. I said, "Auf Englisch bitte." And then the lady told us the price in English. And my mom thought I was a genius. So, felt pretty good about myself. My ninth grade self.
So, Ryan wanted to be a pilot originally when he was little too, but things change. What? What is happening in this thread?
I don't know what's happening in chat right now.
Zeta, what's happening? Is there like a little mini fight going on?
I'm not sure. You know, Ryan, at I think 16, you can have a private pilot's license. If you get in the
They're saying lots of stuff.
If you get in the Civil Air Patrol,
I'll knock him out. Oh, I need some more coffee.
Okay. You want cream?
Oh my gosh. These are my friends. I'll drown you in tea. Okay, so this is funny. First, he wanted to be a pilot, accountant, military, nurse, and physician. Okay, so that's funny because Gitchy is a pilot. He has an accountant degree. He's in the military. I was in nursing school, and I see a lot of doctors. We've got them all covered. I'll beat you with a crumpet. Yes, you know what? Flying in the military, there's a lot of helicopters fly like automatic. It's the same as driving. That's why they say I drive a Blackhawk.
Only idiots say that.
Oh, okay. Only idiots say that. Gitchy said. But still, they can put it on automatic and it can fly. It can.
You can't have too much faith in the system.
Well, you shouldn't have too much faith in the system. I agree, but still, it can. And there is UAV. There is UAV. Our neighbors down the street is a UAV pilot.
There's a lot of weird stuff when you just let it sit.
Thank you.
Those sniffles, I guess, decided to be a snuggly.
So wait.
Oh, you have a UAV? Nice. Devin!
Wait, where's Devin?
Welcome. Nice to see you, man.
Wait, I turned my phone upside down.
Devin's our friend from India. Everybody say hi to Devin. He's a regular on the show. We're on the coffee cool down.
Okay, Devin, you're missing out on what's been happening here. We have.
It's been a really, really fun show.
It's been very fun. Okay. There is.
Yeah, we're still going strong. We're on our coffee cool down, but
I'm on my second cup of coffee because I'm having fun.
Yep.
Okay. There is Delawoo, which is Louis. I call him Louis. He may not like that, but I call him Louis. He's from the UK. He's a photographer. Then there's Snoopy Paw.
I like T. Lewis.
T. Lewis? What? Okay. Then Snoopy Paw. He's from Hawaii.
Ryan.
I'm me. Yeah, he's Ryan. And he's in school still. T. Lewis. XT. Okay. We just realized after a little bit of encouragement from my friend that Zeta is a long time, very close friend of mine. I mean very close friend of mine from back home. So, yeah. Oh,
Very sneaky.
he is so
he even
sneaky.
followed the channel while we were offline. So,
I love it.
but we can do this. Hold on. I don't know if I can. Can I redo it? No. Never
What?
mind. Never mind.
He's not a creep. And then, what's happening here?
Closing your curtains.
There's been a lot of craziness going on in the thread we have missed out on between Delawoo and Snoopy Paw. And we don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff according to Zeta. Yeah, you need to follow us up on
but
that.
we've been having good conversation. We've been
We've
meeting
been
new people. It's
talking.
been great. It's been a great
Yeah.
show.
It's been a
lot
good
of
show,
fun.
a lot of
This is why
fun.
we do this. That's why
We've
we
been
do
talking
this.
to everybody.
Yeah,
I love talking to everybody.
it's great. We've been throwing the email out for people to
Yo,
send
listen.
emails to.
Yes, Devin is our mod.
Yeah, Devin's a mod. That's true.
They don't agree
Just
on
don't agree.
things. They
Well,
don't agree on things.
There's an age difference. That's normal. That's normal.
Oh, raid! Who are we gonna raid?
Who are we gonna raid? We don't.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm
I don't even know
I'm
how
up,
to raid.
I'm up. What? We're gonna learn. You're gonna learn.
Okay. Listen.
Do
Like
as
Navi?
Devin says.
Listen. Like Navi from Ocarina of Time.
Oh yeah. Raid Delawoo's house.
/raid channel name. All right. Well, we got to find a channel to raid then. I don't even know who we would raid. Do I got any
Dude.
folks that are live right now?
Dude, it's Twitch. There's lots of people.
Yeah.
Millions.
Let's see if I can go. Back to Twitch. Do I got any of my... These are all offline.
Yeah, you need to rate someone small.
Yep.
Someone that's like a little bigger than you. That's what I would do. Because then they would be like, oh my God, they just rated me.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see here. Yeah, parachuting. Well, so I don't know that we're gonna affiliate. I don't know that I'm gonna sign up for the affiliate program. I might wait till I partner, and then see if YouTube or Twitch grows more organically. Right now, it seems like Twitch is doing all right, but they're making some weird business decisions.
What? Who's making weird business decisions?
Twitch is. I don't necessarily agree.
You need to affiliate.
So the problem with affiliate is it makes me exclusive to Twitch. And if YouTube's making a lot of good moves right now.
YouTube
might stick with YouTube.
That's because you've been watching all those like YouTube videos.
No, they're doing clips. They're doing something else that I can't think of off the top of my head. It sucks right now for streaming, but they're making a lot of changes that are going to improve it. And if they add
okay, I'll be back. I have to go to the bathroom.
If they add tips and if they add emojis,
What's going on?
then they're gonna oh, did I sorry. Twitch is the best right now. But in 2020 YouTube had something on like 8 point something million live viewed hours. So they're starting to take live streaming seriously. So and the issue with affiliate is it gets you the subscribe button. But especially for a channel our size, there's no guarantee that you're going to get subscribers. And if we can get to the YouTube partner side of things and start getting membership that way, monetization that way with ads and everything, I don't know. Could do both. You're right. First, find a channel. Yeah, gotta focus. Let's see. What should I do? Valheim? You know, peeps? Okay. I mean, first I got to get to the point that I got 50 followers and average of 3 viewers. And like I was saying earlier, I'm in no hurry. I have a full-time job. I don't need the money, so I'm in no rush to monetize. All right, Ryan. We can be your background. We can be your sleep track. It's perfectly all right with us. No, Snoopy is not intern Ryan. Snoopy is a friend of ours who just joined the channel tonight from the great state of Hawaii. Linkin Park, that's a good band. That's a good track to sleep to. When I was younger, probably early college years, I used to sleep to like Pantera and like Ride the Lightning Metallica, like early Metallica. And Ministry, like some, I used to sleep to like heavy metal stuff. I'm still looking for a channel, Devin. That's true, Zayd. I agree with that. They really, I really feel like they picked the wrong side of the argument when it came to the whole Napster situation. You know, I saw Ministry at X Fest in, God, what year was that? 99? In Somerset? It was amazing. Yeah, it was so cool. And then I also saw it the same show was Fear Factory's final tour, and that was incredible. That was unbelievable. Like Ministry was awesome because they have two drummers. Like I don't know which song is it. It's on their Psalm 69 album. I can't remember the name of the song, but it's like super fat. Foo Fighters, there you go, David Grohl. I agree with that, Zeta, 100%. But I forget which song it is, but it's like inhumanly fast bass, like double bass, like bam, and the way that they're able to do it is they have two drummers playing offset 16th notes off of each other. And like you just watch it, it's just mind blowing. It was incredible. And then after that, Fear Factory came on, and holy crap, that was. I was maybe I don't know. I wasn't in the mosh pit, but I was like 5 rows back off of where everybody was moshing. And like I turned around. I don't know if you've ever been to X Fest in Somerset, Zeta, but I turned around, or Edge Fest when it was Edge Fest for a little while. Turned around, and the entire hillside, it was Linchpin was the song, and the entire hillside was just a sea of people jumping to the beat. It was amazing. It was, you could feel the ground shaking. It was so incredible. So yeah, it was something else. It's an experience I'll never forget. Yeah, I agree. I saw actually when System of a Down came out with their album Sugar. That was the year that I went to X Fest. The first year I went to X Fest, and I saw them. I saw Clutch. I wish I'd have known who Clutch was, because they're one of my favorite bands. And I saw them, but when they came out on stage, the lead singer was wearing like sweatpants and a dirty white t-shirt, so I didn't take him seriously. But they're incredible. I wish I would have paid attention to them. I almost died at the System of a Down. System of a Down was the first mosh pit I ever got into. All right, Devin, see you in 5 minutes. Okay. But yeah, System of a Down was the first mosh pit like that I actually moshed in, and I ended up finding myself at the bottom of a pile of people. Like everybody fell on top of me, and I think I missed like 70% of the set because I was suffocating under a pile of people. my friend dug me out, and then you know, their set was over, but it was a pretty cool experience. I don't know how to pick a channel to raid. My God. There's so many people. That's true. Yeah, I mean the '90s was like, you could get away with anything back then. My buddy at the time lived in Somerset. He had a apartment right down the street from the like, we didn't have to drive to the concert. We just walked there from his apartment. And we discovered a hole in the fence that got us into the campground. And then we just spent the whole night partying in the campground for the festival. So it was awesome. That was the first year I started drinking too. That was that was a pretty amazing night. No, is it a disaster?
It is a disaster.
Oh man. I don't know how to pick a channel to raid.
Or are you trying to find a channel?
Yeah,
Can you finish the rest of my wine?
sure.
Whoops. Sorry. So it's like, looks like the popcorn just got like thrown into the air and it's just like everywhere.
They had popcorn?
Yeah.
When did they make popcorn?
I bought them popcorn.
Oh, was it already popped popcorn?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and they just like threw in the air or something.
Goodness gracious.
They would never allow you to do that shit now.
Oh, I was talking
Safe
about
enough.
my first X Fest. And how I almost died in the mosh pit during
Yeah.
System of a Down.
I'm gonna get some glasses on. Hold on.
Okay. There's so many people streaming. I have no idea how to pick a channel to raid. We're not even big enough to raid anybody anyway. What do I got? Like 3 viewers right now? 4 viewers?
Oh, I almost walked through the gate. But I can see.
Maybe if we find somebody, how do I recommend it for
You're
me?
not having
Let's do
kids, Louis?
Low to high. There we go.
All right. Good night, Ryan. Hey, come see us the next stream.
Good night, Ryan. Have a good night. Thanks for coming around. Really appreciated having you. All right, let's find somebody with like 5 viewers, 3 viewers maybe. Now we're getting into 2 viewers. So all these people with 1 viewer, it's probably their chat bot. Delawoo, you know, when I was 20 years old, I thought I wasn't going to have kids. In fact, when I was
20 years old, I already had a kid.
When I was 35 years
Don't
old,
do
I
it.
thought I wasn't going to have kids.
I mean, I love my child, but I wish I would have waited.
We went from having no kids and not thinking we were going to have kids together to having a 7-year-old all of a sudden.
And in fact, my child that I had when I was 20, Zeta, met when he was married.
I mean, yeah, I don't blame you. 2020 has been one heck of a year. And even when I was a kid, when I was in high school, I thought the world was messed up back then. Like overpopulation was a big deal, and global warming was starting to be recognized. And yeah, I mean, I agree. But just because you don't want to bring a child into this world, and you're still single, so don't worry about this right now, but there are plenty of children out there that need a family. So you don't have to have your own kid. It's nothing to say you can't take care of a kid that needs a family.
That's true. We were just going to be like together and never have kids together. I already had 2 kids. Mm-hmm.
I mean, you definitely, I mean,
Zeta's
kids,
right.
kids are a blessing for sure. Because they really,
He's not old. He's as old as me.
they really do,
And he looks younger than me.
they open your eyes. Like,
you know what he looks like, right?
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I saw the picture that he sent you.
Yeah.
They open your eyes to everything. Like, you really don't understand what you don't know until you have kids. I will say that.
That's kind of old. We're not kind of old. You got white hair. I have white hair. I dyed it.
And you put extensions in.
And I put extensions in. It's true. I put extensions in. But extensions doesn't mean that I'm young.
I mean, Zeta really is a guy.
You tried the extensions, but it didn't
No,
stick?
he tried to dye it, honey. He tried to dye his hair, but it didn't stick.
Oh, that's because I didn't dye your hair
Yeah.
for you.
But really, as a guy, gray hair is distinguished. You know?
Yes. Yes.
I'm waiting for my gray hair. I just can't get rid of this blonde. It's weird because when she cuts it, like when it lands on the floor, it turns brown. So I'm like that girl from Tangled, Rapunzel.
What? What are you talking about?
You know, when you cut Rapunzel's hair off, it turns brown.
Oh, okay.
Is it Rapunzel?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
The Disney movie Tangled.
I've never seen Tangled.
You have seen Tangled.
I have?
Chrissy May has made us watch Tangled.
I'm Chrissy May.
Chrissy Gumi has made us watch Tangled.
Oh, he's right. He said you're right. Boss, you're right, he said. That's like a UK thing. They call everybody boss because Stuart calls me boss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like a West Coast thing too. That's why intern Ryan always says that.
What? No, it's like a UK thing.
Well, it's a West Coast thing too.
No, it's a UK thing.
Also, it's a West Coast thing.
Louis.
It can be both.
Yes, Zeta. You're not fat. And we might be old. But very little people that.
Man, there's so many Valheim streamers. Holy cow.
But you know what? We are in charge. I feel like I'm in charge.
You feel like you are.
What? You're in charge? What? Yes, come over here. Come on over, Louis. Meet all my friends. Take you on a tour.
See what this guy's doing.
Yes. And then we already got guitars here.
I'm getting Free Drum version 2 in August.
Beat you with an English tin of beans.
How about
Hey.
a can of spotted dick?
Hey, you know what? I can cook some good English food, which is really strange because I am not from the UK. But I am a good cook. And strangely,
She's a very good cook.
strangely,
All right, so that stream's ending.
strangely, I cook very, very good UK food. It's very weird. Oh, he's got. Would you have 3 guitars?
I have a Ruben Flores classical guitar. I have a Jay Tercer steel string guitar. And then I have a travel guitar, electric guitar. And then she has, I'm not sure what brand yours is.
I don't know. I got mine from a pawn shop. It looks
Yeah.
pretty.
She has a pretty guitar. And then and then I have a Gibson mandolin
Yeah.
or a Martin.
No.
It's a Martin mandolin. And then I used to have a 12-string guitar, but I gave it back to my dad.
Oh, because was that the one that your mom?
No, my dad has kept the one that my mom had. Because that one's actually worth a lot of money.
So super funny. So apparently his mandolin is like a really nice mandolin because
Yeah. Yes,
I
it is.
took lessons on it while he was deployed once, and the mandolin lesson guy like wanted to play on my mandolin more than he wanted to teach me. And so I ended up teaching myself more
My
off of
mandolin.
whatever. You said I could have it. And so so I taught myself more off of YouTube than the guy taught me. And I was spending $200 a month. I don't know if that's a lot, but to me it was.
Wow, that's awesome.
That's cool.
50s Telecaster. That's nice.
I really miss having a viola. That's one thing I miss having. I lost that in the good old tornado. I would like to have one again.
Thought we were getting to 2 viewers, 3 viewers, but it just keeps resetting at 1 viewer.
So, Zeta remembers when I played viola. He was there back in the day. Ooh, Pearl
Roadshow. My brother had a Pearl. He had an 8-piece
I
heavy
was
metal.
good at it. Thank you. See, I was good at it.
I know you were. I believe you. I never doubted.
Yeah, the last time I played my viola was I played for church. I was in like an ensemble. And then I went to Minnesota and they were like, I woke up and there was a whole bunch of like messages on my phone. And they were like, if you need someplace to stay, blah, 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 blah. And, you know, you can stay with us. And I was just like, why would we need someplace to stay? And then we went to Best Buy just for whatever reason. And then it was showing the tornado in Evansville, Indiana. And I was just like, what? That's our house. That's our neighborhood. And yeah, we lost our house. So we learned on the road, visiting back in Minnesota. So crazy. It was hard for a young man to impress me, being so capable. That's funny. It should be hard for a young man to impress me. 'Cause I don't know why.
Because you deserve to be impressed.
You could. Louis could. He looks like what's that?
Wolverine?
Wolverine. He looks like Wolverine. He looks like Jude. I'm gonna
Jude
look.
Law?
Jude Law. What's that name? Is that what it is? The Holiday. I'm gonna look it up.
The Holiday? Yeah, it's Jude Law.
It is?
Yeah. And Jack Black. He probably looks like Jack Black.
Nah. Jack Black is like crazy. You see what he looks like nowadays?
Yeah. Jablinski.
He looks crazy.
It's because he is crazy.
Nah, he looks like Jude Law. Guarantee. He's being modest.
You don't know me.
Mr. Show? What's Mr. Show?
That's the second time that's come up.
Hey, I saw that in something else. Okay.
Hey.
It's a
Hey.
HBO. It's an HBO show.
Oh, Jack Black was in Mr. Show. Okay.
Yeah, it's an HBO show.
If you were a hot dog, would you eat yourself?
Okay. Oh my gosh.
School of Rock? Yeah.
Don't stick your dick in this hole.
I would. I'd slather myself in mustard. I'd be delicious. Hey.
Are you talking about
I went on another tangent.
Mr. Boosh?
No.
Old Greg?
No.
That's what you sounded like?
Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, Dick in the Box?
No.
Oh. That's what I thought it was.
That was Harry Carey.
I don't know what that is.
That was Will Ferrell playing Harry Carey.
I thought it was
Interviewing
One.
somebody.
Put your dick in the box.
No.
2.
That's Lonely Island.
Oh.
That's Andy
Mighty
Samberg.
Boosh. Yeah.
Yeah, the Mighty Boosh. I tried to introduce her to the Mighty Boosh. It didn't take.
It was super weird.
I showed her Old Greg first. And then she was like, what the hell is this? And I was like, it's off the Mighty Boosh. Duh. And she's like, what is that? So I showed her the first episode of the Mighty Boosh. She's like, this is weird.
Because he kept... That was a nice box. It's my downstairs mix-up.
Yeah.
What?
That's what Old Greg says. Do you love me? Could you learn to love me?
No, it's so creepy.
I call this one Old Greg.
No, it's so...
And this one is Old Craig.
No, it's so creepy.
You ever drank Baileys from a shoe?
It's so creepy.
I call this one Baileys. Do you want to see another one? I call this one as close as you can get to Baileys without getting your eyes wet.
Oh, no. Oh, no. My mom loves Baileys. She starts drinking Baileys, and it's like you start listening to a person that is like a Canadian goose. She's like, she falls over sideways.
I'll do you like I did Tommy Jefferson.
So does yours. Oh my God, that old Greg. She was so gross looking. It was
Well, that
so
was the point.
It was so weird.
What are you doing in my waters, boy? Not fishing.
Oh.
Then why is this hook in my head? That's got nothing to do with me, sir. It's attached to your rod, mother liquor.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Old Greg's got a mangina.
Yes. Yes, I agree, Louis. I agree. And he keeps, like, he's shown me, like, 3 times now. He's like, you see no Greg? I'm like, no, I don't want to see it no more. I don't want to see it no more. And then he starts showing me other episodes, and I was just like, and then I was just like, what?
We need you to get the funny hand-foot man. The gorilla? Yeah, the gorilla.
Like, there's just so many other, like, British shows that are just better.
You need to fight the one, you know, that has the little copy of itself in the front pouch. Jumps around. The kangaroo? Yeah, the kangaroo!
Sorry, it was on Netflix. Chopper's late to the chopper.
Get to the chopper. Do it. Do it now.
It's not a tumor. It's not a tumor.
It's not a tumor.
Oh, I'm gonna look up what I like to watch on Netflix that are my British shows, because I like some British shows, and Matt thinks they're super weird.
You watch all the baking shows.
No, I do not.
And all the like, we're coming to steal your house. Sorry. We're coming to. You have 2 hours to get out. Sorry.
You're so weird.
I'm weird. You're the one watching eviction shows on.
Whatever.
Stand-up comedians. I like Schwartz and Middleditch.
What? What is that?
That's that long form improv. that we watched.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, I have a lot of...
Also, Whose Line Is It Anyway? I'm a big fan of. I'm the Brit here.
Wait, who's the Brit here?
Oh.
I'm the Brit here. Oh, Louis is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I didn't get... So I only watched the first 2 seasons of Parks and Rec, and then she just thought it was dumb, so I didn't watch it anymore. So I didn't get to the part where Schwartz had his character in there. But I did see the... God, what was that show? He did like a YouTube show with some... There was like a early morning talk show type thing where he like falls apart. Yeah, Gene Ralphio. Yeah, I really got to get back into that show. It was a lot. I was a big fan of The Office. I really think they did a good job with that like mockumentary type situation. But he did that. He had that YouTube channel that was like The Morning Show or something like that. Yeah, the last season of a lot of shows seems to be like that because the writers know that it's coming to an end and they just try to like tie up loose ends. Like the last season of Entourage was garbage, but I liked the rest of it, the rest of the show. Same with Lost. Oh my God. I've never been so disappointed in my life other than reading the Sword of Truth series by Terry Goodkind.
What
I
the
literally
heck?
threw the last book of that series across the tent. I finished it in Iraq, my first tour, but
They like lost all of my favorites. I hate this.
what is that?
Netflix.
Are you on your thing?
Yeah, I'm on this one.
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah. Oh, I'm really pissed off now. What the heck? It used to have...
Yeah, I agree, Zeta. I mean, I was really into it And then the whole show ended, and I was like, wow, what a waste of time. Nothing was answered. No questions answered. But it's the same with the Sword of Truth series. Like, well, I don't know. If you're a fan of Ayn Rand and Ayn Rand's philosophy, then I guess the Sword of Truth series would be a fun thought experiment for you. But I read through that whole series, and at the very end, I realized it was just like a fantasy version of Atlas Shrugged. And I was like, ugh, what a waste. 7 books.
Okay, so I like the It Crowd. I liked Afterlife.
Nietzsche. There you go. That's right up my alley. Nothing matters. Nothing matters.
Then of course the Great British
The
Baking
heat death
Show.
of the universe is inevitable. The IT crowd.
The IT Crowd. Whatever. I like them. Of course, Travels with My Father.
Yeah. Jack White. Or what is it? Jack Goodall?
People Just Do Nothing. The End of the Fucking World.
We started watching that that game show. What the heck was that called?
Turn Up Charlie. Toast of London. Oh, Extras.
What was that game show called?
Oh, it's like the best, oh, it's like the
British game show.
British game show is like the best of whatever of the year.
No, it was like
I don't know.
something quiz show.
I don't know.
The big old quiz show or something like that.
I don't know. You'd have to ask them. Put in British quiz show. Eight out of 10 cats does countdown.
The Big Fat Quiz Show. That's what it was.
Big fat quiz show.
Big Fat Quiz of Everything. That show's
Yeah,
hilarious.
we'll still be on, Delawoo.
What's going on?
He's making toast.
Oh, okay.
Who's Jimmy Carr? Okay, so
He's the host of the Big Fat Quiz Show.
oh, yeah, he's cute.
He laughs like a robot, though.
No,
Yeah,
he's
he's like-
funny. It's pretty funny. Like a goose.
Yeah.
Or you don't like him because I think he's cute.
I think the show's great. I think it's hilarious how he laughs. I wouldn't let him move into the house,
What?
but I think he's great.
Because you'd think it's annoying that he's like, ha 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 ha.
No, because you think he's cute.
Oh, I see. What about Hugh Grant?
No.
What about Hugh Jackman?
No. I'd let Hugh Grant move into the house.
Really?
Yeah, because he'd bumble himself into a... he'd take care of himself. Hugh Grant? No.
Well, Stuart.
Sure.
What about Paul?
Sure.
Trying to think of any other guys. Oh, what about Jamie?
Nah.
Yeah, you're right about that one.
Not because I feel threatened in any way. I just don't need that kind of negativity in my space. That'd be like letting your mom stay here.
Yeah. Plus, he's kind of like super insecure with himself, and so he'd be the type of person that would like throw other people under the bus, but then also be like always be negative about himself, but throwing other people. It's like negative.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird how people can be like that. It's like, what? Be positive about yourself. I don't get it.
As the streets say, just be positive. Don't mug yourself. Oi.
Oi, 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 oi. I really never heard them like picking up there. Did you?
No, but it's also 2 o'clock in the morning.
I told them to pick up their food before they went to bed. Because they had like pizza in the playroom just laying about and cans of soda that were empty playing about.
I mean, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. I think it's more important for them to sleep.
Okay, I just didn't want mice in the playroom.
Well, we can go pick it up.
Okay, gotcha.
It's okay. It's part of being a parent.
Okay, I just wanted to make them irresponsible. Make
them irresponsible.
Whatever.
Teach them young.
Yeah, teach them young. Poor Addie, she just seemed like she was sitting in the hammock and she was just like swinging on her phone.
Trying to stay awake.
Yeah.
Trying to keep up with Chrissy Gumi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Chrissy Gumi, when she goes manic, she is a
manic. I mean, she definitely takes after my sister, I think.
Well,
I mean, obviously.
yeah.
I mean, she's my sister's daughter.
But the good news is they're probably going to sleep in until like 10 tomorrow. Of course, she's probably going to wake up and immediately try to go out and jump on the trampoline.
Oh my gosh, that dang trampoline. And it's like so freaking freezing outside.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you cannot jump outside on the trampoline.
Jump with your bare feet in below freezing weather. Sorry.
No. No.
Sniffles.
Hi, Sniffles. Hi, buddy. I see you. Are you getting him?
Yeah, he's on there.
Oh, okay. I see him. Zeta, do you see Sniffles? Wow. He's my little buddy. He lays on my lap like all the time. He's my little bud. He's like laying in my spot on the couch. This is my mom's spot.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey, Louie.
Almost, I think that's the last of the coffee.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Really?
You only made half a carafe.
Well, I didn't know it only made like 4 cups.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of wanted more coffee.
Really?
Yeah, I'm like a thirsty person.
It's like 2 in the morning.
I know, I'm just not thirsty.
I'm
just not...
You're not tired?
Tired.
I mean, we could move on to like Coke or something.
Yeah, okay.
We got Coke.
We have Dr. Pepper out in the garage you need to bring in.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna freeze.
Yeah. I have so many different notifications. Oh, it's 2:05 in the morning. I mean,
Like somebody just fell off.
no, they're awake up there. Stomp, 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 stomp. What? I don't want a Mountain Dew. No, I want a Dr. Pepper. You know what's crazy? Is on Instagram, all the people that I have like come in contact with recently has been on this channel. Like, yeah. Isn't that funny?
Interesting. Moving on into new territory, people. We've never done the soda supplement.
I got Ryan. I got Louie. Zeta, are you on Instagram? The IG? Wait. Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too? I am, but not the same. I'm gonna message you my IG name. Oh, hi, Lulu.
Goodness gracious, what are they doing up there? That is.
Oh, I see Louie.
Oh, Sniffles is on the go.
What just happened?
He's going for the water. Nope, he's going for the litter box.
He's like, what? Oh, I'm already following Zeta. Okay. What is this bus? Ninja bus. Man, we need a ninja bus. I'm a ninja.
Yeah. Master Assassin.
I almost tried to take a sip of this without opening it.
Definitely late.
Yeah, I almost broke a nail.
Yeah.
Yeah, opening it.
My goodness.
Yep, I messaged Louie.
I saw that.
Hey, Louie. What are you coming down for dinner? Broke a nail.
Have you got a job yet?
Louie, what are you doing with your time? What are you doing in your room all day long?
Why don't you meet some nice young lady?
Bring her home for dinner.
Get some grandkids.
Oh my gosh. Grandkids. No. No, 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 no. That freaks me out.
Well, yeah.
He's like the age of my kids. And like... Like if he was to bring home a girl and like think about having grandkids with her, I'd freak out. He's not my own son. Because if one of my kids was to be like, Mom, I'm going to be a dad, I'd be like, what? No.
You're too young.
Heebie-jeebies.
Put it back in the oven.
Yeah. No, I just cannot. I
You-
cannot be a grandma.
You need more time.
I cannot be a grandma yet. I don't look like a grandma. I can't be a grandma. Oh my God, I feel like I need to message Braden.
We have a crew chief that's a grandpa. He's like 23.
What?
Yeah.
How?
His wife's kid had a kid.
You always know what you want.
That's good. It's a good quality to have.
Yeah, you know that you want kids like at least older than 32.
Got to be confident.
You want to be 32, buying a house, maybe being married.
Definitely being married.
Buying a house? He can buy a house before he's married.
Yeah, but you want to be married before you have kids.
Yeah, for sure.
It helps.
Oh!
Fair enough.
I didn't catch on to that.
I didn't either.
That's funny. I bet Zeta was just like, these two.
Just
That's why he's the swank factor.
no wank.
Wank factor?
It's another word for masturbation.
Wait, what?
Wank.
I'm going to look at his IG now. Oh, he's swank. See?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah, but wank is not swank.
Wank. Swank.
No, not your Insta. Delawoo.
Yeah, Zeta's Delawoo. Or no, Zeta's
Zeta's Insta.
Zeta's Insta. Yeah. Oh. Look at his haircut. It's pretty good though.
Yeah.
Where-
Sharp.
Yeah, where do you get your haircuts done at, Zeta?
The barber.
Is that what he said?
No. That's just my anti-humor.
Oh. And never in a million years, when I was little.
Oh, he
Thought-
does it himself. I used to do my own hair.
What? That's a pretty good job. So I never imagined in a million years since I was little that he would grow up and have facial hair. So at our high school reunion, when I saw him, I was so surprised.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then I just kept losing him. I just kept getting pulled away from the table.
Well, you're popular.
They shave your head in basic training.
Yeah. Well, they used to. They don't anymore.
Oh, they don't.
No. It's all soft now.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
And then I used to make my guys shave their head if it was their first deployment whenever we deployed. For hygiene.
Oh, do they shave people's heads just in case they have lice?
Well, in basic training, it's part of the breakdown process. It's to make you all the same. Oops. All even plane. So there's no individuality. You're not an individual in basic training. You're a member of a team.
Gotcha. Why did you turn the heat off?
I didn't turn it off. I turned it down 1 degree.
Oh, it's freezing
Because
in
I was
here.
sweating.
What?
Yeah. Now I'm comfortable. What?
Watch this, everybody.
She's gonna turn the heat back up.
No, watch this, y'all.
Oh, you're gonna put your cozy on? You're comfy? We should probably think about
I'm gonna put my coffee on.
calling it. So we gotta go to bed too. I'm a little sleepy. Yeah, I mean it's
Are you sleepy?
It's 2:15 in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like way past bedtime.
Okay.
We've been streaming for almost 6 hours. No, we have been streaming for 6 hours. This is like new territory for us.
I see.
We usually go from 8 to 10. So this is 4 hours past when we normally sign off.
You have been here the whole time.
Yeah, it's true. That's great. So with that, thank you everybody for coming around. We really appreciate having you. We love the conversation. It's been so much fun tonight. That's why we went so late. We stream every Friday. We start at 8 o'clock Eastern, and then till whenever we get tired, or usually it's around 11 to midnight Eastern time. Ta-ta for now, Zeta. I also usually stream on Sundays at the same time, 8 o'clock Eastern to around 11 o'clock Eastern in the United States, which would be minus 5 hours for the UK, or plus 5 hours for the UK. So if you have followed us, you'll know when I go live. If you hit the little bell icon on YouTube, same thing. You'll get an alert when I go live. And we will see you in the future. Until then, keep your head above water.
Night, guys.
Good night, everybody. Where is it?